Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the IJF Refereeing, Sport and Education Seminar here in Doha. Before we start, we're more than happy for you to take photographs, but we ask that you do switch off your mobile phone or put them to silent. It is with great sadness that I have to inform you that we have lost a beloved member of our judo family. Ali Natik Janja, former president of Turkish Judo Federation and referee, has passed away. I ask you to stand for a moment's silence in his memory. Thank you. Our thoughts are with his family and friends at this very sad time. To start, I would like to introduce you to the members of the IJF Executive Committee and also the members of the Qatar Taekwondo, Judo and Karate Federation Committee. We have Mr. Juan Carlos Barcos, Head Referee Director. Mr. Mohammed Marija, IJF Education and Coaching Director. Mr. Vladimir Barta, IJF Head Sport Director. Mr. Florin Daniel Laskow, IJF Sport Director and Acting Referee Director. Mr. Arman Bagdasarov, IJF Sport Director. And from Qatar, we have Mr. Ed Al-Mouraki, General Secretary of the Qatar Federation. My name is Lisa Allen and I'm the IJF Competition Manager. I will now share with you our presentation for this morning, and I start by handing over to Mr. Juan Carlos Barcos, IJF Head Refereeing Director, to say a few words on behalf of the International Judo Federation.
Thank you, Lisa. On behalf of our President, Mr. Visser, that he was planning to come for the opening of this important seminar, but unfortunately, he has some engagement very fundamental for our family, for our judo family. So I can tell you that I know he's sad that he cannot be here, but he's wishing you and we're wishing all of us a great seminar, okay? Second, I think we should say congratulations to our executive member, Mr. Yasuhiro Yamashita, that he has been elected as member of IOC. It's a great step forward for the International Judo Federation, for the Japanese Judo Federation as well, and for sure for the benefit for judo. I would like to thank to the Qatari Judo Federation because this unbelievable effort offering all the facilities that can help to develop the refereeing, the coach, and the judo family. And really, we appreciate what you are doing. Thank you very much. During the last 3 days, we have been working all the different commissions in Qatar, preparing this seminar. The program, normally, as you know, we are going to have the whole day today. We'll have different breaks. We are going to have the opportunity to have some lunch also in the spot, in this area, let's see. And we are going to have a smooth seminar, I hope. That means that we are having time for discussion, for the practical part if necessary, your questions, your requests. I think it's necessary that before the Olympic Games, we can standardize the criteria, and we can be sure that referees, coaches, athletes can know exactly what are the guidelines. Of course, judo is always complicated, but we are going to try to do our best. You know that the preparation of the future Olympic referees has been very hard, and it continues being in that way, in order that in the Olympics 2020 in Tokyo, the level of refereeing can be excellent. I wish you a very good seminar. Please don't hesitate to ask whatever you need, even if the refereeing seminar is going to take place in English, but if you have some special questions, we are going to help you, even if they are in different languages. Of course, we'll try to answer in English, but you can ask whatever you want, all right? If you have as well some practical situations or practical questions, we are ready to do it. Tomorrow, the Sports Commission will make a presentation, and also the Education Commission will do the same. You know that tomorrow we'll close the seminar around 1 o'clock or 1:30 maximum, and after, in the evening, you can be free to have the opportunity to visit Qatar or to do something special. Thank you very much, and well, I think that I finished my presentation. If you have any questions, we are at your disposal. Thank you very much.
And now to say a few words on behalf of the Qatar Taekwondo, Judo and Karate Federation, General Secretary Mr. Ed Al-Muraki.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. أعضاء المكتب التنفيذي الاتحاد الدولي، الخبراء والحكام الممثلين ل90 دولة في العالم في هذا المؤتمر، عائلة الجودو حول العالم، الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Ladies and gentlemen, members of the Executive Committee of the International Judo Federation, dear experts, referees and coaches representing 90 countries from all over the world, members of the judo family, distinguished guests, Assalamu alaikum. Peace be with you.
أصالة عن نفسي ونيابة عن السيد خالد بن حمد العطية رئيس الاتحاد والسادة أعضاء مجلس الإدارة الاتحاد القطري للتايكوندو والجودو والكاراتيه، يسرني أن أرحب بكم بأجمل ترحيب مع خالص تمنياتي لكم بطيب الإقامة بدولتنا وبين أشقائكم أسرة الجودو في قطر، مع أصدق التمنيات بالتوفيق والنجاح لهذا المؤتمر الدولي للتحكيم والتعليم والتربية.
On my behalf and behalf of Mr. Khalid bin Hamid Al-Atiyah, President of our National Federation, and on behalf of the members of the Directing Committee of Qatar Taekwondo, Judo and Karate Federation, I am very pleased to extend my warmest welcome to you all and wishing you an enjoyable stay in our country, Qatar, among your judo mates and family. I would like to wish the best of success for this World Refereeing Sports and Coaching Seminar.
ونحن مقبلين على تنظيم بطولة الماستر في شهر مايو 2020 وبطولة العالم إن شاء الله 2023، على أن يسعدنا ومن خلال هذا السمينار أن توافون بمرآتكم وملاحظاتكم للاستفادة منها في تنظيم هذا الحدثين المهمين. أهلا بالجميع في دوحة الجميع، والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
We will host in May 2020 the IJF Masters and in 2023 the IJF World Championships. We will be very pleased if you could provide us with your comments and feedback by the end of this seminar. That would, for sure, help us to improve and organize the upcoming events in the best conditions. Welcome to you in Qatar, Qatar for all. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you, Mr. Al-Maraki. And now just for some logistics. Mr. Barkos already shared with you the agenda, but just to inform you that lunch will be in the Al Attiyah dining rooms 1 and 2. For the transport, the bus will return back this evening at 5 p.m. And if you do have any questions about logistics or operations, Mr. Bouhedou will be available to answer them. One last thing, if you notice on your accreditation, there is a QR code. If you scan that to the application telegram, you can be informed of all the information about the seminar. And now I will pass you back to Mr. Barkos to start the seminar fully.
Thank you very much. Of course, we are trying to be more or less flexible with the time. That means that it depends of how it's running. For instance, we can have a little less time to lunch, or finishing a little earlier, but we'll do our best that the seminar can be, let's say, in the best way possible. We have around 17 different items that we believe they full covered all the important points to be discussed in this seminar. As you can imagine, no one change is going to be done regarding the rules. The only important point is to try, as I told you before, to unify the criteria to avoid a difference of judgment during the important events that are coming until the Olympic Games. We are going to simplify, preparing around 10 or 8 examples in each group, and I'm going to give the floor to Mr. Neil Adams to start with the first item, that is Waza-ari versus ippon. So, you have a micro? Somebody can provide a micro to Mr. Adams? Yeah. So, but before starting, sorry, I forgot. Matthias, we are going to open the seminar with nice ippons during the last year. It's always a pleasure to watch good judo. So, as I told you before, Neil and Udo, they are going to lead the different groups. Of course, all the others can intervene when necessary. And if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to raise your hand, and we stop, we revise, we do whatever. Please, Neil, perhaps it's better you come here, yes. And after, when you finish, Udo is coming, so it's much better in front of the audience. Here, it's okay. Here, it's okay. Here is... You
don't need a micro.
Hello.
Good morning.
Sorry, as I told you, we are going to start. Every group is going to be led by Neil and after Udo Kelmach. And anytime you need to revise and to watch again, don't hesitate to do it. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. And if anybody has any questions, just put your hand up and we'll try and answer the questions as best we can. We saw some great examples there of absolute ippon, absolute contact and control all the way through the action. And what will differentiate the Waza-ari and the ippon will be the points of contact, 2 points of contact with the techniques that we see. So we'll go on to the first example first. We will watch it from one direction first so that we can take in what's happened, and then we'll have a look from a second position. So anybody got an opinion straight away after seeing what we saw at the beginning and then seeing that Waza-ari or ippon? Let's have hands up for a Waza-ari. And ippon? Okay, so I can tell you now that the 2 points of contact, so there were 2 points of contact made through that particular technique, and we awarded a Waza-ari for that particular technique, and perhaps we can see it from a different angle. So those 2 points of contact mean Waza-ari, not ippon.
As you can see, when Neil asked the audience, the majority was in favor of Waza-ari, but some of you, they were in favor of ippon. Of course, this is very close action, but to simplify, and again, to be sure that everybody accepts the same decision, this point that I explained very well, Neil, in 2 times, 2 different impacts, should be Waza-ari.
Second example. Okay, so now that we know the 2 points of contact, Waza-ari, hands up. Ippon, hands up. Excellent. Are we going to see it from second direction each time? Yes, okay. Okay, next example. So I'm going to just ask straight, Waza-ari or ippon? Waza-ari first. And ippon? So our general feeling with this one was that it lacked something. Wasn't absolutely on the back. with full control and impetus. There was just something missing, and so we thought Waza-ari for this technique. Yes?
Sasha, will you be so kind to give us the landing? Rolling on the side. As you can see here, we have in our rules, rolling on the side from one side, from the top to down, or from down to the top. It is Waza-ari in our rules. Thank you very much.
So not quite so clear from that angle, but like Daniel said, landing on the side, clear Waza-ari. Next one. Ippon, hands up. Waza-ari, hands up. The ones that didn't put their hands up. There were quite a few of you not committing. So, you know, just try and commit if you can. And we all made mistakes when we were going through this as well. So don't be afraid, please.
Yes, please. It's very important from the beginning of the seminar, as Neil is saying, you must be committed in the seminar. If not, it's not interesting at all. There is not an examination to see if you are right or you are wrong. We are trying to do our best together. It's not a mistake if you give Waza-ari or you give ippon. After, we can give some explanation. If this explanation is valid for you, you can change your mind. But it's fundamental that when Neil or Udo ask for your opinion, everybody can give his opinion. It's simple. They are not asking what type of technique, nothing. They are asking, yes, is Waza-ari or is ippon? Simple like that. So please, again, try to be committed and try to participate in order to improve our quality of refereeing. Thank you.
I think the other point here as well is that sometimes when we see it done quickly, we miss the actual landing. So I'm going to ask if you could just slow and just get the landing, please. Ippon, hands up. Okay, and a lot clearer when we slow it down, which is the purpose, of course, of having video referee. Good control, and we thought ippon for this, for sure.
As you know, right now, we have the opportunity that I didn't say before. Well, I always say thank you to the technical team because they prepare such a quality images, and during the different competitions, the referee must give his decision or her decision in 1 second. But after, we have the advantages that the supervisors can watch from one side, can watch from the other side, and being sure that the final decision is the good one. In this case, it was very well explained by Neil that when you see the action very quick, perhaps the concept could be for Waza-ari, but when you see clearly on the slow motion the impact of the back, absolutely everybody can decide that it's ippon.
Next one. Ippon, hands up. Waza-ari, hands up. So I think this is a situation where when we see it again, I want you to look at the actual landing, and it's clearly landing on the back, and it has control all the way through the technique. And so easily to give this particular technique ippon. It's clear. Yes, it is absolutely clear. Yes, the point with this is that it's without interruption, there is no landing or double landing, and it is a clear landing on the back. Thank you. So, ippon, hands up. Waza-ari, hands up. It's excellent to see this because just because the throw is to the back, obviously it had really good control all the way through, and each point of the shoulders hit the tatami with force and control. So a good Waza-ari, a good ippon, sorry, excuse me. Waza-ari, hands up. Ippon, hands up. Still some of you not quite committing there. For us, this had 2 points of contact and was a Waza-ari scored. Can we see it from the other direction, please? So this was a rolling technique. One shoulder and then onto the other one. It had good control all the way through, but lacked something. Yes?
As we can see in this throw, something is missing. For ippon, it must be ippon. We watch and we know it's ippon. Here we are missing something. The throw is slow. It's slow. A little bit faster will be completely different. But in this speed, enough for Waza-ari. Thank you.
Next example. So pretty clear this one, I think. Ippon, hands up. Waza-ari, hands up. Okay, so all of us as well, it's clearly a rolling action, lacking force, but it's 2 points and a Waza-ari scored.
This concept of 2 impacts can help you a lot. It's a little more difficult what is rolling, but it's true that there are some situations where, as Daniel was saying, it's a lack of speed, is something missing, and obviously you degree, you put instead of ippon Waza-ari. But this concept of 2 impacts is very, very good, because you are not going to have any doubt in this situation to give Waza-ari, because we have the same criteria for the future. 1, 2, clearly Waza-ari.
Next one. Ippon, hands up. Waza-ari. So quite clear, I think for everybody, just a little bit of lacks something, and it's a rolling action without the impact, absolute impact, and so Waza-ari given to that. So this is interesting one. Waza-ari, hands up. Ippon, hands up. Good. Let's, if we could just have a look at the actual landing, please. So you can see that it has force, control all the way through, and the actual landing is absolutely on the back. Even though they spring back to a kneeling position afterwards, the full contact is on the back. So ippon for this last technique.
Thank you, Neil. We give the floor to Udo for the second group. But what is very interesting, in the first example, there were a lot of different opinions of criteria. Some were thinking ippon, some were thinking Waza-ari. At the end of the different examples, there is much more unanimous decision because you understand perfectly what can be the difference. Of course, on the mat, it's always complicated, but again, that's the reason why we create the whole team to help the referees and to help the good judgment at the fair play. But again, this is fundamental that we leave this seminar knowing exactly what are the real points to define Waza-ari and ippon. Thank you very much. So, Udo, welcome. And you have the second group that is no score versus Waza-ari.
Good morning. I will do the same thing, watch a clip, and then you make a decision, and we can talk about it, and we tell our opinion. First clip. Okay, what is your opinion? Score or Waza-ari? Who's for score or no score? No, never was okay. Who's for score? Nobody. That's good. We decided criteria for landing is on the side, and in this case, the clear to see white is the elbow out. Therefore, no score.
But thank you, Udo. But you see the importance of watching carefully the two cameras. Look, from this one, it's obvious that there is not a score. But from the first one, we can have some doubts. Okay, obviously we can think no, but the position is not so clear. So that's why we need to take our time and being calm, wait, check, receive the final conclusion, and make the final judgment. Because again, here it's quite easy to say no. The elbow is totally outside, so it's clear it's not in our rules. But the first image can bring some confusion. Thank you.
Okay, next clip. This is more complicated. Who is for score or no score? That is very good because we made the same decision. If you watch the clip again, the first impact, landing, is clear, elbow is outside, therefore not considered for score, and then is a little break in there, and he uses this position for good transition in Ne-waza, but not considered for score. No score. Please, who is for score? Hands up. And who is for no score? Very good. We came to this same decision. We watched the clip again. White attacks. Blue lands not on the side. He lands on the elbow, and he has not two hands or elbows the same time simultaneously, only 1, 2, and turns on the front. Therefore, no score.
The truth is that throughout the time, we have less and less problems with the landing because everybody knows clearly that the elbow must be inside, otherwise it's impossible, and also the landing must be on the side. So, frankly speaking, depends on the position of the referee, but generally speaking, throughout both cameras, we don't have really problems anymore.
Thank you. Next clip. Okay, same question. Who's for score? Who's for no score? Okay, then we have to see this case again, and that is good with the video, because when you see it first time, the first impression is he lands on the front. But with all the technology, you can see, when we see the clip again, clip number 1, the first impact is on the side. It looks like front, but if you freeze the frame and if you see the impact, first impact, white lands on the side. Therefore, it's considered for score. Waza-ari.
Do you have any question or any remarks? Perhaps somebody is still thinking that should be Waza-ari because it's a lack of control or whatever. If you want to say something, please raise your hand and we can have some discussion in a positive way. Everybody accept that should be a score? Yes? Okay, thank you.
Next clip. Same question. Score, no score. Who is for score? Who is for no score? Mixed 50-50. If you watch the clip again, white attacks, and then we have to do the same thing, same criteria. First impact, and you see she lands on the side, but she turns very quickly on the front. We decided Waza-ari.
And now I would like to take in discussion the role of the supervisors. Of course, during the competition, it is so fast, we cannot see exactly the landing, but due to the technology we have, when we have a clear evidence, like in the last 2 examples, that the perception was no score, but the evidence is on the side, this is why we are changing. I hope that in the future we are so far that we can also in the competition hall show the public, so that even the public understand why we change, because the perception is no score, we change to score, and then everybody in the hall start to disagree. But when you have a clear evidence like we had in the last 2 examples, also the general perception of the people change. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daniel. I would like to add something. Now the technical team is preparing, perhaps for the near future, that even with some indication, a draw or a whatever, that everybody understand why, as Daniel say, we changed our decision, or the decision made on the mat, okay? It's very important for our credibility that the public can watch clearly, not only the public, of course, coaches and players, but also the public that can understand why, in some cases, the decision made on the mat can be changed for the benefit of our sport. Thank you.
Next clip. It is difficult to say. Question, who is for score? Who is for no score? Majority is for no score. In this case, we watch it again, and blue attacks, white counters, and we watched it, and she lands on the side, even with a short moment, and majority decided score white. But it's very difficult job for referees because it's so fast, and the impact, sometimes the first impression is different, but that was the decision. It's enough for score? Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody can accept that? It's true what if you see the first action in a normal speed, the majority say no. And it's normal because, frankly speaking, it doesn't look like a real impact on the side. After, we check carefully and we realize that it's enough, the counter-attack and the impact on the side to be awarded with Waza-ari. Thank you.
Next clip. Same question, score for white or no score? Who's for score? Who is no score?
Please try to give your opinion, everybody. Ask again, because we see only 20 people raise their hands for yes and 20 people for no. Please, simple, yes or not. And
Okay,
we are all together. Come on.
We watch the clip again. And,
One more time, please, in a normal speed. In a normal speed. Who is thinking yes? Score. Who is thinking no? Score. Okay.
If you watch it now in slow motion, the impact of blue is on the side. Yes, she turns around on the front very quickly, but first impact is on the side. That's why we decided score for white.
There is also an argument, yes, but in the competition hall, it was no score, so we cannot see a score there. That's true. And then we go home, and everybody home has the device to watch in slow motion. So we cannot correct home. Home, the competition is over. If we have a clear evidence, even the eye was seeing no score, but the evidence is score, we have in the competition hall to change, because we changed the history of the fight, the history of the scores. Therefore, I hope that you understand that sometimes we need time to watch, or if you are not sure, the referees can ask for support, and then if it's an evidence for changing, we change. If it's no evidence, of course, no change.
Thank you, Daniel. Another point that is very important, not for the referees, but especially for the coaches. Sometimes it takes a long time to make the final conclusion, but it is not this time because we are not sure about the decision. It's because the TV needs time to show the images and to finalize with the conclusion. Again, sometimes we have this image, and in 2 seconds, the supervisors watching the landing say, Waza-ari. But after, when we make this picture of the screen, the TV must give us to the supervisors the signal when we must say the referee must give the decision, okay? So please, everybody must understand that when we take our time, it's not because we are not sure about the decision, but because we need that TV give us the right moment to show the change. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Barkos, that you speak about. It's a difference between the preliminaries and the final block. As you know, in the final block, we have one fight, so we have to, if we have to watch again, we watch the history of one fight. But in the preliminaries, we have 3, sometimes 4, in Paris, 5 tatamis. So we don't have enough machines that in the same time we are watching 3 or 4 tatamis. So it can happen that we have to decide on mat number 1, and already mat number 3 something else happened. And then mat number 2 also asks for the TV. So now is the question what we should do. Of course, in order to have the right winner, we have to solve mat number 1, mat number 3, and mat number 2. Because in the very end, nobody asks you when you solve the problem. The coaches, the athletes, they want to have the right decision. Thank you very much for your understanding.
Thank you.
Next clip, number 18. Same question. Who is for score? Hands up. Who is for no score? Hands up. Okay, let's watch it again. If you see the clip again, the criteria to be Waza-ari landing on the side. And we watched it carefully, and she lands on the hip. It was a fantastic action from White, but she actually lands not on the side, she lands on the hip, and she has not simultaneously both hands or elbows on the floor. Therefore, we decided no score.
Did you agree with that decision? Yeah, Mr. Yeah. Please give the the microphone, please. Somebody must take it. Arens, Mr. Arens, please. No, wait, because we cannot hear you. They are going to provide with a microphone and you can tell what you think.
Hello?
Yeah.
I think this is not only the hip. I think it touched also a bit the side. So if you look carefully and stop it, it's not only the hip.
Sasha, will you be so kind to go step by step? Thank you very much, Mr. Arons. So we have here the impact under the belt. Stop. Can you stop here, Sasha? In order to award Waza-ari, it must be the side on the mat. I believe that in this situation we cannot say that the blue athlete land on the side. So on this first impact is no Waza-ari. Now, because it's a continuation, we continue, and then we have here, stop, one elbow on the mat, but not the other hand on the mat. So actually I also cannot award Waza-ari because I do not have two hands on the mat. Can you go one more time back, Sasho? Slow motion to see that to know any point we have the side on the mat, slowly, slowly. Here, Mate, this is not enough for Waza-ari, in our opinion. Martin, if you can agree on this. Thank you very much. Really appreciate your question.
Thank you, Daniel. Again, it's a situation in the limit, obviously. But again, if we want to be accurate, we must take into consideration the rules of Waza-ari. And Waza-ari must be clearly on the upper part of the body in contact absolutely with the mat.
I can add to that. Of course, we took very, very difficult clips. They are not so easy, because that's why we actually did this, to try to see what is the interpretation. There are no new rules, but sometimes interpretation is different. Therefore, of course, we had some very difficult clips. Okay, next clip, please. Last of this group. Okay, who is for score? Hands up. And who is for no score? Okay, we watch the clip again and then make some explanations. Okay, blue attacks, and he's already on the front, and there's a little bit of break, and it was not really a throwing action. He pushed him over, and is a good transition Ne-waza, but we did not consider that as a score. Basically, decision, no score. He just jumped over without a throwing technique, and one of the criteria should be a throw. That is why we made the decision no score. It's a good action and good transition from white in Ne-waza, but not considered for a score.
Can you agree with this, or somebody would like to say something or give a different opinion? If it is not the case, thank you very much. Okay, Udo, thank you. The problem that we are going to have, if we go with this rhythm, is that perhaps we are going to finish earlier, but no problem. We'll have time to watch different examples or any other discussions and to take advantage of this good seminar. I can tell you that we have been watching during the last 3 days close to 400 clips. Of course, for the seminar and for the, let's say, different viewers in the different countries, we didn't want to create so extreme examples or so too many. We want to make it clear what is right, what is wrong, and guidelines. This is why we take only 10 examples, some of them sure, some of them not, but this is the idea, okay? To avoid a lot of controversy, a lot of complaints, but make it clear that when we leave this seminar, everybody can watch clearly why we do one thing or the other thing. So thank you very much, and we go to the third item, that is score versus no score. And again, Neil has the floor.
So two parts of score versus no score. The first one is continuation. So we're looking for any break in the action that will mean no score. So first example, please. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. Okay, so quite clear here that there is too much of a break in the action and 2 or 3 attempts, but from a Ne-waza situation, but anyway, no score. Second example.
Sorry, please. One more time, only to revise the first second. Okay, thank you. Next one.
Next one, please. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. Okay, so again, the change of direction this time and the break in the action meant no score. And I think also it's important that we say that there's no real technique there. There is no technique, we can't put a name to it, so we cannot score it. Next one. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. So we also, we said no score, and if we have a look at, we can slow this down just a little bit, have a look at it in bits. I think there was no clear landing, that's the first thing. There wasn't a clear landing, and certainly when the eventual landing happened, it was from a Ne-waza situation. So no score. Yes?
Sasha, can I have one more time the first camera? So we have here white attacking, but actually no kumikata. Stop, back. So actually no animal control. So we cannot speak about that white was throwing blue. But also, if you are watching now the landing of white, white is landing on the leg of blue. So even the Kesa-gatame, the counterattack of blue, was not enough to give a score for blue. Therefore, no score for white and no score for blue.
Thank you. Next one. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. So this is an interesting one because I think that if we have a look at this in slow motion, first of all, and look to see if the action is continuous. And I think that that was the important thing for us, that action was continuous. It never stopped, it didn't have a break, and so therefore was able to get a score. And I think that we need to differentiate between the two, because sometimes we have a break, there's a substantial break, and then a second action. In this particular case, I don't think that there was a break in the Ne-waza of blue.
Can you accept that? And from the beginning until the end, the grip, the position, the action is absolutely in control, under control of the blue one. Thank you.
Next one, please. Score, hands up. No score. Excellent. Again, the whole idea of it was the continuous movement. It never stopped, always driving off the legs, always controlling with the hands, and then the landing on the side. No breaking the movement at all. Clearly a score. Next one. Score, hands up. No score. So we have this was a difficult one for us, and we did find this one difficult. And I think that sometimes, and as you can understand, as supervisors and from the top table, when we look at it 2 or 3 times, we can have a different opinion about it. But I think if you look for the continuous movement and the continuous drive, and ask yourself whether it stops at any time, then you could probably have a different idea. So look at the legs of blue. Look how she drives all the time. It's all part of the same movement. And I'm going to ask again, who would give that a score, taking that into consideration? Hands up. No score? Hands up. Interesting. So we gave that a score, for sure.
It's clear that it's in the very limit. We cannot obvious that. But, as Neil is saying, from the beginning, it's in a continuous action, without any stop, without any break, and with good control. So at the end, we consider that should be valid for scoring purposes. Thank you.
Next one, please. Score, hands up. No score? Excellent. Certainly for us, it was more of a Ne-waza situation for the turning. So you can see there that the action stops and then begins, and it's more Ne-waza. So no score for that particular movement. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. So I think this is the same kind of situation, and I think we have to differentiate between what is a Ne-waza situation and what is continuation from Tachi-waza. And this one had a clear break, it started again, and if we could slow it down, please, just from here. And now, this is quite clearly a Ne-waza situation for the turn. So no score can be given if it's a Ne-waza situation. Thank you. Next one.
Yes, please. Please take the micro. Please, somebody must be ready to offer the microphone to our participants. Otherwise, we cannot.
If anybody has any questions at the end of these clips, you must put your hand up, and then we'll get the microphone to you as quickly as possible. Yes?
Please, is it possible to show me or show us a stop for you? Where is the stop in the situation?
For the Ne-waza, from
Ne-waza,
Tachi-waza to Ne-waza. Okay. Stop. So for me, and I hope that my colleagues agree with me, but you know, at one stage, you have to draw a line as to what is from a Tachi-waza position. I think we could look at blue and say that blue is standing, so therefore it is Tachi-waza. But quite clearly, the white has two arms down, which could indicate Ne-waza, and then both hands are down here. So both hands on the floor. For me, that is a Ne-waza situation, and then a Ne-waza turn. One, you agree?
Well, not only that, it's also the timing. Is that there is not a real throwing technique. You know, it's only taking advantage of that position, and as a continuation. Okay, for Ne-waza is all right, but we consider that even if it is in the very limit, we consider that in this action is not enough throwing technique for scoring purposes.
Thank you very much for the question, but we don't have here...
Stop the action, please. Yeah.
We don't have here Kaeshi-waza. There is one attack from white. Blue is first blocking, and then we have a certain point, which Sasha already showed, where it is the shoulder on the mat, the other hand on the mat, even the head is on the mat. So from this point, it's a break. Actually, Tachi-waza was finished. So we already said, if one of the athletes is in Ne-waza, we can consider for continuing Ne-waza, no problem, but not for throwing purposes. And then it's actually more turning in Ne-waza than throwing with a technique. If you award a Waza-ari, we have also to be able to say for what technique we award the Waza-ari. And actually, we don't have this here. Can you go one more time, Sasha? So it's blocking, and now, actually from here, Mate, from here we start actually to turn. Good for Ne-waza continuation, but not for a score. And also, if you are going one more time, if I would look where white was with the side on the mat, I cannot find this point. From here, turn. From here, I cannot see. It's just the shoulder on the mat. For one shoulder on the mat, I cannot award Waza-ari. Second camera. So it is not, in our opinion, is not enough for Waza-ari. If you have to award Waza-ari, we have to have a reason for what we award Waza-ari. Thank you very much. I hope that I answered your question.
Next example, please. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. Okay, so clear break in the action, and actually the opponent lands on the thrower and then is put onto his back. Can we have a look again, please? So I think we can quite clearly see here that it is a Ne-waza situation, and in order to get him onto his back, good for Ne-waza transition, but not for a throwing, for a score. One more. So one more example in this category. Score, hands up. No score, hands up. So most of you can see the similarity there, and the first landing doesn't score, and then the second movement is from the ground in order to get the opponent onto the back. If we could slow it down, please. You even see the foot coming up, clear Ne-waza attack from white.
As Neil is saying, it's a very clear break, and moreover, the white tried to overrun for Ne-waza situation. So obviously, for scoring is not valid. Thank you, Neil. And I can tell you, hello? No. Yes, now it's okay? Thank you. Now, what I was saying is that I'm really feel happy because even if there are quite difficult situations and the very limit, I remember many years ago in different seminars, the controversy was huge. I mean, many people yes, many people no, and it was very difficult to get a conclusion. Now, frankly speaking, in some of the cases, immediately, without having any comment from our side, you give the right decision, and that's very important. What is very important is to, as I told you, and I will repeat perhaps again and again, is to standardize the criteria, that all of us, we can understand that we have some procedures that even if there is a mistake for the referee, because it's normal from the position, we are able, as supervisors, to have a good view, to check carefully, and to make the final conclusion in a positive way. Thank you very much. And now again, we give the floor to Udo. He's going to have this new item that is score versus no score. Sorry, with control.
This time, emphasis on control. Okay, first clip, please. Same question, score. Who's for score? Hands up. Who's for no score? Very good, very good. I thought it's a very difficult clip, but everyone sort of came to the same conclusion. Is not enough control to be considered for a score. Blue attacks, white tries a counter, and blue just lands on him. Therefore, we did not consider that as a valid score. Next clip, please. Again, who's for score? Hands up. Who's for no score? We came to the same conclusion. We show the clip again. White attacked and is already on the floor and tries to keep driving, and blue has not enough control to be considered that as a real score. Therefore, final decision, no score. Thank you. Next clip, please. Okay, who's for score? Who's for no score? Very good. We came to the same conclusion. Blue attacks with Tomonaga. Let's see the clip again. Tomonaga, and yes, he's trying to put him down a little bit, but we think it's not enough for a valid score. Therefore, final decision, no score. Next clip, please. Okay, question to you. Who's for score? Who's for no score? It's sort of half-half. Let's watch the clip again. Blue attacks, and even with not so much force, white has good control and followed to the end. Therefore, we consider that as a valid score. This is actually principle of judo, maximum efficiency. It was, and he has both hands on and really guides him to the floor. That was why we decided score white.
Thank you, Udo. Also, you can see the change of the body, the turning of the body. And of course, the whole picture, the whole action is valid for a score, okay?
I would like to add, it is a skillful action. So white knows exactly what he's doing here. Tukumikata, change of direction, control, up to the end. Therefore, we award score here.
Okay, next clip, please. Same question, who is for score? White, hands up. Who is not for score? Okay, we watched the clip again. In this case, we decided he has enough control, and he changed his position in order to get blue on the ground. Watch it again, please. Right has a really, really good classical grip, and he changed his position and to put him down.
If you are comparing to the video before with Tomo Inage, in this situation, white has Tukumikata, is changing direction, white knows exactly where we want to throw blue. Sasha, will you be so kind to go back to the two examples before? It was Tomo Inage? Yes. Here, stop of the action and just jumping down. I cannot say it is Sumiotoshi. I cannot say it's a judo technique. Opposite, if I go to the example 34, here, now white is going over, escaping, and then controlling with Tukumikata, taking through Sumiotoshi his opponent down. If just to compare where is the border between no score and score, if you can agree on this.
Do you agree with this information, with this explanation, with this result? Where is some question? Yes, please.
Yeah, there's a question there.
Someone has to make room.
Yeah. Stand up, and it's easy to do it.
Excuse me, sir. I've seen the action for the blue. I have not seen any movement for the white. So for me, my opinion is it's no score. Again?
Okay. Well, if you want to, we gave Mr. Daniel Laskau gave an explanation, and again, is turning the body, reacting to the attack, and countering with the body, with the arms, with a good control. And in our opinion, it's enough to give it.
Sasho, can you go one more time to that? Exactly, slow motion. So we have a Kosotogari, a kind of Kosotogari attack here, a variant of Kosotogari. Now, white, first, he escaped, skillful the throw, and then is literally driving his opponent down to the mat. And therefore we award. We have two kumikata, we have changing of direction. For sure, the blue finishes action, and white skillful take over the movement and throw blue. This is why we award. We have a technique, we have kumikata, we have control. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Daniel.
Next clip, please. Who's for score? Who's for no score? Okay, let's watch the clip again in slow-mo or normal speed or slow motion. Blue comes into imbalance, and if you have the emphasis on control, white has two hands on, and really in one action she uses the imbalance of the blue for her own advantage and continues in one continuous movement, and we consider it as a score.
Any questions? Thank you.
Next clip. Watch the clip again, please. Okay, question. Score? Who's for score? No score. Majority is no score. In this case, we watch it again. I watched such a strong attack from white, and the landing is from blue is on the side. Therefore, we gave a score, even if he did not have control until the end, what he clearly does not have. But it was a very good moment, very good attack with the Kochi, and we consider that the landing on the side for score.
Of course, there is no total control, but why he's falling? He's falling and he tried to escape, but he cannot do it. So the action of falling uke, the blue one, is because the attack of Kochi. So we consider that in this situation, even if it is not until the end the control, is enough to give a score. Can you accept that? The same that you apply perhaps Okuri Asibarai or Asibarai without perhaps a grip, but is falling on the back or is falling on the side. So in this situation, we consider that is enough to give a score for the action.
Maybe I want to add something with one or many ashiwasas. If it's their ashibarai, sometimes it's not really until the end control. If you do it in the right moment with the right speed, sometimes even without hands or one hand on or no hands, it happens. If you catch the right time, you can score, and that's why we decided that.
Exactly. We talked before about the skillful technique, and this is a skillful, of course, with some lack of control, a lot of lack of control, but enough, again, to give a valid score. Thank you.
Next clip, please.
Yes, sorry. And if it was also on the back.
Speak up, please, speak up.
Yeah, if it's on the back, also the same technique, but on the back, would you give it ippon?
No. He was on the side, but he's asking if he falls on the back.
Can I speak? If he landed flat on his back, if it was without control with the hands, then it lacks something. So probably a Waza-ari would be given. A Waza-ari, in fact, would be given, not the ippon. It has to have control all the way through. If it lands flat on his back, it's a beautiful technique, of course. And Udo was talking about diashi or a kuriashi, and you have to have coordination and timing, and sometimes you lose the hands. Perfectly on the back, no control of the hands, then Waza-ari.
Okay, what is very important is to watch every situation in the real action, because Neil is talking about if there is a lack of control, perhaps it's not landing on the, but the most important thing is to watch the real action and to evaluate. Can happen, that is true, there is a lack of control, but this is totally on the back, and it's a perfect landing. Could be also ippon, okay? But we need to watch the situation. But again, the action is valid as long as the impact is completely on the back. We cannot talk about, we can talk about theories, but the truth is that here, Uke tried to escape, is landing on the side, and is Waza-ari. If could happen that is landing clearly on the back because a fantastic Waza-ari or a good Waza-ari, and it will be possible, in our opinion, in my opinion, sorry, perhaps we can, that's the positive thing that even in our group we can discuss, like with you. So this is not a question that somebody say yes and everybody must accept yes. But again, it will be possible if the landing is absolutely under the action, could be possible, in my opinion, and I think in your opinion as well, to give ippon, okay?
I just have to confirm my both colleagues. If it's something missing, like Mr. Adams said, of course, Waza-ari, but we have ippons, and we had also in the first 20 ippons, it was ippons where unexpected Uke, who was thrown, was falling down. Tori did not expect from him that he is falling so easy down. So a nice Deashi Harai, Kosotogari, Nidan Kosotogari, where the other one is falling down, Tori lose all grips because that one is falling fantastic on the back. We have to score ippon. Also, we will have later on one clip, I think in the afternoon or tomorrow, where there are no kumikata on the hands, but it's a clear ippon throw. So it is possible to award ippon, even I don't have two hands up to the end. And if you remember, we had before one clip by score and no score, where in the very end, it was Waza-ari, awarded Waza-ari without having grips. So this is where Mr. Adams say it was something missing, something like. But if it's a Ashwa, especially Ashwaza techniques, when Ashwaza technique where Uke is falling completely on the back, even Tori doesn't have the two hands of him, it is possible to award ippon, if I answer your question with this. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. If there is any other question or remark, let's
Next clip,
continue.
please. 37. Okay, your opinion, score. Who is for score? Who is for no score? That's very good, because we came to the same conclusion if you watch the clip again in slow motion or in normal speed. White starts already to try to do direct attack, and blue only defends and loses control. If you have emphasis on control, he basically has a hands up and tries to defend. He doesn't have the control to the end, and it's not really an Ochigari. He just tries to defend the technique from white. White already turned in, and blue defends and lands on him. Therefore, we decided no score. Next clip, please. One more time, please. Who's for score? And no score. Okay, we came to the same conclusion. Majority is for score. Watch it again in slow motion. White attacks with Ochi, and he has control. I mean, it's borderline. We didn't put the easy clips here. These are some of the very, very difficult clips, and it's not going to happen that is only black and white. It's going to be always a gray area, but emphasis, he has really good control to the end, and we consider that as you can give a score, and we give a score.
Did you agree with that? Thank you.
Last clip. Same question, score? No score? That is, we came to the same conclusion. As was very borderline, we had long discussions. Watch it again, please. First, white starts an attack, and now blue tries to turn, and white lets the hands go and doesn't really have the control. He lands on him, but consider no score.
More and more, and this is also very important for the coaches and referees, if there is not a clear unanimous decision, it's better to say hajime. We don't want, of course, sometimes we must take the responsibility to make a good conclusion, but when something is not clear, in this case, absolutely, he wants to start the counterattack, the other fall, as Udo was explaining, without no control, clearly it's better, don't give a score at all. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, again, I'm really personally, and I think my colleagues as well, really happy because again, step by step, we are achieving what we are proposing, that is more or less to maintain this criteria that can help a lot to the understanding of refereeing, understanding of decisions, and understanding of the fair play of our beloved sport. Thank you very much. We are going to have a coffee break. We are going to have minimum half an hour.
We try half an hour, but
Sorry?
we try half an hour, but according to
yeah,
45 minutes.
If there is for half an hour or 45 minutes, because we are many people, perhaps not everybody can take the coffee on the time. We have time enough to fulfill our duties. So please, we are now 10:30, 11:15, we start again. Thank you very much. So we are going to continue with our program. I think the lunch is, it will be ready around 1 o'clock. And we are going to give, because we have enough time, perhaps we are going to have around 1.5 hours, or not necessarily perhaps 2 hours, but perhaps we can finish a little earlier in order that at 4:30 you can go back to your hotel, okay? So let's continue with our program, and now Neil, take the floor, and we have Kesa-gatame situations. This is one of the very important group. Why? Because sometimes Waza-ari or ippon, let's say, can be acceptable, but to give to the blue or to give to the white is absolutely fundamental to make a clear positive decision. Okay, so please pay attention. If you have some doubts, or you have some requests, or you have some comments that can help us, please don't hesitate to do it. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I think what we have to look out for here is, are we using, or is the person executing Kesa-waza using the tatami in order to take the opponent over? So first of all, your opinion, whether that was a score or not. Hands up if you think it was a score.
One more time, please.
Yes. Score, hands up if you would score that. No score, hands up. And that was the decision for us as well. He, whilst executing the counter, landed on the tatami. His back was in contact, and he used the tatami in order to finish the technique. So we cannot count that as a technique for scoring purposes. Okay? Yeah?
Okay, in this situation, we have actually three possibilities: no score, score white, or score blue. According our rules, white, slow motion. Go back and slow motion, Sasha, please. White is attacking, and white continue, 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 continue. Mate? Now, white is still in attack. Mate, Sasha. Okay? I cannot award score for blue, because blue is using the mat to throw white, and white is still in the action. Actually, it was the risk of blue to start Kesa-waza, therefore here is score white. One more time now, Sasha, please. No, 2 times normal throw, normal speed. Attack white, too late blue. Again, attack white, no interruption, no interruption, no interruption, no interruption. Second camera, Sasha.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Please. Last year, if you remember, we made a very important, let's say, decision in order to avoid a lot of controversy during the Kaeshi situations in the past. So we make a final conclusion to say, if Uke use his back to throw the opponent, it shouldn't be possible for scoring purposes. So in this situation, it's clear that the first action finished and the second one is too late. That's the reason why we are in favor to give, in accordance with this interpretation, to the white one. Thank you.
Second example, please. So, blue or white? Yes, blue or white. Hands up if you thought it was a score for blue. White?
Sorry, please. We know that this group is really difficult. We didn't put so many clear examples, but you must commit yourselves to give your opinion. Simple like that. If you think that is blue, blue. If you think that is white, white. And after, we'll try to give you an explanation that can be valid for, that you can accept or not. But please, we show again in a normal motion twice, and after we are going to ask you again, blue or white. There is not any other situation or nothing. So, three possibilities, white, blue, or nothing. Okay. Sorry, again, who is in favor of blue? Who is in favor of white? Who is thinking nothing? So we have all the variety of this position. Now, Neil, can explain why we are in favor to give to one or to the other? Please, Neil.
Yes, in this case we scored it blue, and if you have a look, so we can just slow it down. Have a look at blue and look at the leg of blue, catching the inside and taking white onto the mat, so initiating the counter. So blue, in this case, clearly scoring.
Can you agree with that? It's obvious, look, the coachee, and after the landing, the white one tried to get the kaeshi, but it's too late. So, according to our interpretation of the rules, to make it clear, the action should be scored for blue. Thank you. Second camera, please. Okay.
Next one, please. So this was quite an interesting one. We will slow it down in a minute. So score blue or score white from this particular example?
One more time.
So I'm going to ask now, score blue, hands up. Score white, hands up. What about no score? No score? Yes. It was quite interesting that we watched this several times, and of course blue initiates the opening attack. And it was blue all the way, but there was a possibility here of the Sakeshi as well. But in the end, we went for blue for the initiation of the first movement.
It's true. So the action is for blue. And it's true that sometimes we talk about if there is not a security to give the right one, it's better to give to anyone. But in this situation, we believe that is enough, the action of blue, to be considered for scoring purposes. We believe that is action for blue. Thank you.
Next one, please. So, blue, score blue, hands up. Score white, hands up. No score? No. So, yes, we can see that white is the one that changes direction, doesn't use the tatami in order to aid the kaeshi, and there's a good rotation on the kaeshi as well. So quite clearly white.
It's important to understand, when we talk to use the tatami with the back, of course sometimes the action, who is doing the action, the white one, is touching the tatami, but he starts the action much earlier. So that means that, again, the rule is not using your back to throw the opponent. This is very important. And in this case, starting the action much earlier, and this is absolutely valid, and the score is for white.
Yes.
We have here the situation of using Osaekomi-waza. Osaekomi-waza can be used as direct attack or as a counter technique. We consider here that, can you go back, Sasha, and slow motion. We consider here that blue is attacking and blue finished the attack. So here, Matate, so here blue is in attack. Now it's a new attack, in this case from white, and therefore, as a direct attack, you can use Osaekomi-waza, sacrifice technique. This is why we award this score to white. This is not a counter technique. It was one attack blue and another attack white. Therefore, white can use, in this case, the mat to do Osaekomi-waza.
Thank you. Next action, please. Score for white, hands up. Score for blue. No score. We see it again. Slow it down. So I think now that you have to decide as to whether this is a direct attack or is it kaeshi. So we've scored it white. White is the one that, but it is a direct attack.
No.
Yes. Okay.
With white or blue?
In this case, we've gone for white.
As you can see, he's not using the back. He's starting the action before. Of course, he's landing because he's a Osaekomi, but the action starts much earlier. Now, up. So this is valid as an action for white. Everybody agrees? Thank you.
White or blue? White, hands up. Blue, hands up. Okay.
No score? Okay.
So quite clear that white is the one with the full rotation and scores with the counter. Thank you. Next one. Score for white, hands up. Blue, hands up. No score.
Very good.
So that's exactly how we believed it was. Both or neither one were able to well, we found it difficult to find out who made the landing. So much better in this situation to give no score.
Normally, in the most of the cases, watching carefully is possible to give one or the other. But in this case, is the typical example where it would be a very big mistake to give the white or to give the blue. This is one very good example to decide. No score for anybody. Very good your answer, by the way. Thank you. Yeah, you can put the second camera, please.
Next one, please. Score blue, and no score. Score white. Quite clearly it's not score white, but if you have a look at the feet here and look at where the technique started, it started just inside the area by blue, and a good Kesa-gatame counter and gets the landing for the score. So score blue.
Everybody agrees with this decision? Thank you very much. Before, you see, he's preparing the action much earlier than using his back. Now, whoop, and the other is in the air, is falling down.
Next one, please. Last one. White score, hands up. Blue score, hands up. No score.
By the way, it's not necessary to raise two hands. Even if you are very convinced, as one of our colleagues raised, like say, not any doubt. So it's good, but with one hand is more than enough. Now Neil can explain what is our opinion.
We'll slow it down because this was a difficult one, a difficult decision, and I know a lot of controversy, but it was at a very important match and a very important part of the match. And for us, much better to give no score for the movement. If you have a look at white goes onto his back first before executing the technique, and then blue turns onto the front, so it doesn't get the landing anyway. So no score for this technique. I will point out, if I could, that I was talking to some of you in the break and you had questions. Please, if you have something that you want us to do, demonstrate, or to have a look at on the tatami, you must put your hands up and you must say something at the moment, because it's difficult after. Thank you.
Is clear for everybody? Our final conclusion? Yes, please. Give you a microphone there, but please quick. Stand up, please, if somebody would like to talk.
Please, I wanted to know why there's no score for white. There is no break. I'm seeing that the action is continual.
Right. As we explained at the beginning, if you use the tatami, if your back touches the tatami first, then it's impossible to get the score. And if we slow this down, if we could just get the point of contact for white. White's back touches the tatami, and he uses the tatami in order to finish the technique. So not possible to get the score.
We talked last year about this point. You cannot use your back, and here we consider that he's using his back, okay? Any other comment? Okay, Alex.
Yes, it is a really difficult decision, but I would like to clarify that we discussed, we have to define what it is. Is it direct attack or kaeshi? So maybe you consider it's a direct attack when after the move of the blue one, Soyunage, the white makes Kosodogaki first, and then he breaks the move, and then he attacks. But please take into consideration that the blue never stopped Soyunage. He does Soyunage and he continues to do Soyunage. Maybe we could speak about score for the blue, but not enough. Because you see at the end, also the blue one loses control for Soyunage. That's why no score for the blue, and because we know it's kaeshi, and if it's kaeshi, you cannot use the part of your body, here back. And it's definitely the white used the part of the body for kaeshi. That's why no score.
Thank you very much, Alex. It's a perfect explanation. And of course, if the blue one should have a little more control, the action should be for blue, without any doubt. But we don't give to the blue because it's true that it's also losing control, but never for the white. And your explanation was perfect. I mean, in normal terms, Tori is continuing with the Seoi-nage until the end, but at the end is losing the control. That's the reason why all of us, we say it's not fair to give a score. But of course it's not logical to give a score for the counter-attack because it's too late and he's using his back to throw back to the opponent. And this was clear last year, and we want to make it clear for all of you this time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Neil. All right, as I say before on behalf of our group, our commission, because I would like to tell you something more. When we have been working these 3 days, we have been working in collaboration with the Sports Commission, Education Commission, Refereeing Commission, supervisors, assessors, with the help of Mr. Chiogamba as also expert clearly for judo, some other people. That means we try to work not as a group, I mean as a group, refereeing group, or all together. We're taking into consideration every year the wishes of the coaches, the different criteria. So that's the reason why, to avoid a lot of problems that we had in the past with the kaeshi techniques, we make a conclusion. And this conclusion, Mr. Jaskevich explained clearly. We think as well, Neil and Daniel. So even if it is very complicated, very controversial, the Kesa-gatame situations, again, what the referee must do is, if he is not sure about the decision, give in the right moment mate, and after the supervisors, we check one side, we check the other side, we discuss. If it is clear for us, white or blue, we tell the decision to the referee. If it is a different opinion and there is not unanimous decision, we say hajime. But in these situations, we don't have any doubt. It's clear, according to our rules, what decision we should have. Thank you very much. Thank you. And now we give the floor again to Udo, and we have Ne-waza versus Tachi-waza, I think, yes? Or is not the case? Ne-waza versus Tachi-waza, yes. Thank you.
Before I show the clips, or we see the clips, maybe a few points. Ne-waza, Tachi-waza, when is it considered to be a score? And to start, what is a Ne-waza position? If Uke or the opponent is completely on the front or has both knees, both elbows in a bench position on the floor, that is considered a Ne-waza situation, and from that is not valid as a score when the other guy tries to score. Okay, first clip, please. Watch it the second time. Okay, who is for score? Who is for no score? Nearly everyone had the same conclusion as we. We consider that as a score because if you watch the clip, blue is on the knees but not on the front completely, therefore it's considered score. White for Sumiyashi.
Also, I think everybody knows the concept, but as long as Tori is in Tachibatha, Uke is not completely on the front, and there is not any reason to give Mate, because it's not a dangerous situation, you don't want to break the fighting spirit, you can give the opportunity. And in this case, due to a relatively negative position, no negative, he tried to defend himself, Tori take his time, and after, with a good technique, is throwing the opponent. Therefore, the score should be valid. Thank you.
Next clip. Watch it again, please. Same question, who is for score? Hands up. Who is for no score? We came to the same conclusion. If you watch the clip again, Blue was short in the Ne-waza but came up on himself and used the movement and scored. Therefore, score Blue.
Very good.
And yes, Blue is only on his knees and not knees and elbow at the same time. That's why score. Thank you. Next clip. Watch it again. Same question. Score. Who is for score? Okay. Who is no score? Majority. We watch it again and we try to explain what we decided. Blue attacks, and she is not completely on the score on the floor, and White then starts an attack and takes it over, and that's why we considered to be valid as a score for White. Once again, she's not stopping and she's not complete on the floor, Blue, therefore considered score White.
Yes, please.
Stand up.
Stand up, and after he's first there, sorry. First there, excuse me, pardon. We have first one and after you.
I'm sorry, but I think it's a Ne-waza technique and not a throwing technique. So I would say Osaekomi.
Okay. The roses?
Don't we consider that the situation was a attack Blue and then a counter-attack, a Keishi, and then use the ground?
No, we considered it's not a counter-attack, it was a new attack. Basically, Blue started, then finished the action, and then she started new attack. That is why we considered that as a score for white.
Sasho, can I have one more time on the big screen? Okay. We have here attack blue, slow motion, back. Stop, stop. Here, here finish. Attack of blue finish here. Just to answer the first question, blue is not in Ne-waza. Can we agree on this? Blue is still in Tachi-waza, okay? Now, the first attack of blue is finished, and now white start a new attack. This is daki-wakare, we have in judo. Daki-wakare, new attack, and because of this, we have a score. Did I answer the second question, the roses? Okay, so we consider that blue finish, this is not kaeshi-waza, blue finish, and now white is taking opportunity from the situation, has kumikata, and start daki-wakare. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm seeing that white is using tatami, is using the floor to continue the actions. Last time you told that it's not good that he can use the floor to throw his opponent.
Yes, thank you very much. But Mr. Lascaux explained clearly, you can use your back if it is a direct attack. If it is a direct attack, you can use your back. You cannot use your back if there is a counter-attack. But in this case, it's not a counter-attack. Mr. Lascaux explained clearly that the first attack is finished, and after is a direct attack from Uke. In that case, it's absolutely acceptable and is valid for scoring purposes. Clear? So again, you cannot use your back in a counter-attack using your back on the mat. But if you apply a direct attack, of course, you apply tomoe-nage, sumigaeshi, a direct action, and absolutely it's valid to use your back. Is clarifying this or not? You understand, sir? No? Sorry. Yes, please. Look, stop. Now the attack is finished. It's not a counter-attack. Now Tori regain the action and throw the opponent. And of course he can use her back.
I think the easiest explanation to these rules is tomoe-nage. You can do tomoe-nage. It's a direct attack. You touch. You hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. You touch your bag and you throw. But if somebody attacking kochi, ochi, you fell down and you do tomoe-nage, it's not valid.
Thank you. Okay, clear for everyone. So in that case, it's valid score for the white one, and after, obviously, Osaekomi.
Okay, next clip. Please watch it again, one more time. Same question. Who is for score? Hands up, please. And who is for no score? We came to the same conclusion. Watch it again. Blue attacks and is in complete Ne-waza position, and he just rolls him over. It's good transition, but is not counts as a score. Very good. Next clip, please. We watch it again, the clip. question. Score, who would be saying score? And who would say no score? Majority is for no score, and we came up with the same conclusion. White attacks with Tomoe, but this is too long of a break. It is not considered then as invalid action. She's in Ne-waza position already. If it's immediately yes, and maybe 1 second, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds, that's Ne-waza and too long. That's why we did not consider a score. Okay, next clip, please. We watch it again. It's very complicated. Believe me, we discussed it. We discussed some of the clips, and they are not easy. But watch it again. Who is for score? Okay, who is for no score? 50-50. Okay, our explanation?
No 50-50, 10-10. Please, please, we need your collaboration, you need your expertise, you need your knowledge, you need your opinion. Please, again, watch in a normal motion again the example and give your opinion. Is yes or not, no more. Who are thinking score? Please raise your hands. No score. So that's clear that this is a big difference of criteria between a big group that is saying a score and another big group that's saying nothing. So now, please, Udo, you explain.
If you watch the clip, I give you our explanation why we did not score, because he is trying Sankaku entry as a Ne-waza turnover and not really a judo throw. Watch it again. Maybe you can slow down and stop. Now he's doing entry for Sankaku as a Ne-waza position and not really as an judo throw. Therefore, we did not count that as a score. It's not Sumigaeshi. He's trying to get with his right leg around the arm and tries to do Sankaku and turns him over. It's a good transition, but not scored.
Yes, please, could you bring the micro?
The same explanation we can use in situation 51A. Sasho, could you
51A, please.
Yes, we can use the same explanation that White start do Ne-waza technique Kesa-gatame. It's, for me, it's the same.
Please.
So we have here two different techniques. The one is the entrance for Sankaku. Doesn't matter if Sankaku Jime, Sankaku Osae, or Sankaku-gatame. But here we have a throwing technique. We have a judo technique here. The technique is Daki Wakare. Here is no entrance. First is a throw. The purpose here was to throw, was throwing. Opposite to the last example, Sasho. Exactly. In this example, slow motion. Slow motion. Back. Can you go back, Sasho, please? So from this no, too much. Yes. From here, if we will attack with the leg, between the legs, we can speak about a Sumigaeshi, Hikikomi-gaeshi. But no, he's going outside. He's going outside with the leg. And this is the entry for a Ne-waza technique, for Sankaku. This is the difference between the two examples. In the first example, we have a clear technique. We can throw. In the second example, he's going with the leg outside, going to the side with the purpose of Ne-waza.
1 second, he wants to answer.
Excuse me, but look at the right leg of the white. He is, of course, outside of the hand, but after he's inside, between the legs, he is working butt leg. Look now, right leg. Right leg is lifting him.
Yeah, I can agree with you that he's going with the leg inside, but I cannot agree. Stop, Sasho. Go, Sasho. Go. Here, he go to the side. If I would like to throw Sumigaeshi, I go backward. What he's doing here, he's going inside and he's go to the side for Ne-waza. For Ne-waza proposed for Sankaku. So if he will go backward, it's completely different. But here, he catch with the leg, he catch the arm, going to the side. And this is clear entrance into Ne-waza.
We must take into consideration the fact that in the first action, it was a real judo technique, and in the second one, it's a way of continue with Sankaku in Ne-waza. Simple like that. That's the reason why the first action we give a score, and that's the reason why in this situation we consider a continuation in Ne-waza and we don't give a score. Thank you very much.
Okay, I have a second question. It's very close to this situation. In IJF referee rules, Article 10, it's where the transition from Tachi-waza into Ne-waza. In position when Uke is on the knee, Tori can throw his opponent, but the attack must be done immediately. Please clarify what does it mean immediately when Uke is on the knee. It's Article 10.
Do you refer now to this example here?
This may be,
but
this is
we clarify
immediately,
it's Ne-waza.
but you know.
Here we clarify it's entrance to Ne-waza. Here it's not necessary to apply Article 10. Because here we clarify it's going to Ne-waza, Sankaku Ne-waza. And if you want to clarify with Article 10, the other example, Sasho, would you be so kind to show me the other example? If you want to clarify, there is no Ne-waza situation in the other example, no this one. Here, blue to not any point is in Ne-waza.
It's immediately attack?
This is immediately. So blue was not in Ne-waza, so there's no transition here.
Yes, but I'm talking when the Uke is on the knee, yes, and the Tori
we need an
is...
example for that. We need an example for that. So in the two examples here, there is no one the case of Article 10.
But, sorry, in Ne-waza, if there is no reason to give Mate, you can continue in Ne-waza even if it is not immediate attack. You can continue working. What we are talking is if it is valid for scoring purposes, you must attack immediately. In this example, it's clear that the attack has been made immediately. In the other one, because it's in Ne-waza, they have time to prepare the Sankaku or to prepare other Ne-waza techniques. Clear? Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, 55. Watch it again, please. Who is for score? Hands up, please. Who is for no score? That is very good, because we came to the same conclusion. The reason, explanation, blue is complete in Ne-waza and white pulls her up, what is not allowed for scoring purpose. Basically, she is complete in this position, complete Ne-waza, both knees, both hands in front position, and white pulls her up, therefore she's on both elbows, basically.
Thank you, Udo, very good explanation. Also, here is clear that you cannot lift up the opponent when he's totally in Ne-waza for scoring purposes, but he can continue in Ne-waza. That's the reason why here it's not possible to score. It's possible to continue in Ne-waza. Thank you.
Next clip. Watch it again, please. difficult one. Who's for score? Hands up. Who's for no score? Okay, we watched the clip again. We came to the conclusion she didn't touch the leg, and she is in Tachi-waza still. She's driving, and now white does a bit of mistake. She's climbing on the back, and blue continues. For that reason, we consider that as a score for blue. Do it in slow motion again. Attack. White tries to counter. She climbs on the back, but it's her own risk, and blue continues. Didn't touch the leg, therefore score for blue.
Again, there is not any reason to give mate. There is a normal fight. They are trying to fight both. And the blue one is not in Ne-waza position. So he can take the advantage of this moment to throw the opponent. Okay, good. With a good control of the arm. Thank you.
Clip 57. Watch again. What's your opinion? Score? Okay, score for blue? Score for white? No score? Majority is for no score, the same conclusion what we did. If you watch the clip again, our explanation is they are both in Ne-waza position already, and therefore not considered for scoring. Final conclusion was no score. Thank you. And the last clip in this category, 58. Again. Who's for score? Hands up, please. Who's for no score? Majority came to the same conclusion as we. We considered no score for the reason, if you watch it, blue is already in Ne-waza, has both hands, and he just continues. And if he's in a Ne-waza position, is not considered as a score. On the floor, and then he drives, but not a score. Good, you can say good transition, but no score for blue. No technique.
Thank you, Udo. Thank you very much. I think it has been a very interesting group of situations, and I hope there is a good clarification for Udo and Neil, and Daniel, and I believe that we can have the same criteria as well for the future. Thank you very much. We go to the next one group, that is Osaekomi versus no Osaekomi, and it is Neil who take the floor.
So first, I'm going to just ask the question. Who thinks that it was Osaekomi? Hands up. Who doesn't think it was Osaekomi? Hands up. Still some of you not voting. But if we have a look at it in slow motion and have a look at the legs around the head, we can see quite clearly that it's not Osaekomi. And so immediately, no Osaekomi should be immediate mate. Anything directly around the head should be immediately mate.
No, I think it's clear. Of course, it could be, some people say, but Mate, only Mate. Obviously, there is stretching the legs in a way of something similar to Dojime. In that case, you can apply, let's say, the penalty. But anyhow, here, when you see that, never Osaekomi, immediately Mate.
Thank you. Next one. Okay. Please put your hands up. Osaekomi, if you think it's Osaekomi. Not Osaekomi. And this was the same situation, only this time it was just directly around the head. And from this direction, we can see it much more clearly. Situation like this, without the hand as well, is Mate.
The reaction of all of you was very obvious. Everybody considered that it's impossible. That's also immediately Mate.
Thank you. I think for this variation, we need to look at the timing of the Osaekomi. So the first thing I'm going to ask is whether you think the Osaekomi was maybe called too early. And so when I say that the timing for this Osaekomi was imperative, really, for this particular contest, I think hands up if you think it was too early for the Osaekomi. I think that's just general. We can see that most of you believe that. Let's have a look again. Slow motion, please. Still not quite in the position required for the Osaekomi. Still too early. Now. So timing imperative, and I think that's the main point from this clip. No control, yes, and no shoulder on the mat for the Osaekomi. Thank you. Next one. So I think the consideration here, Osaekomi, hands up if you think it was Osaekomi. Hands up if you don't think it was Osaekomi. And that was our feeling too. Of course, you didn't have control of the arm. The arm was out. And so no Osaekomi should have been called.
Thank you, Neil. But you see that even if it is now for the whole audience is obvious, many referees give the Osaekomi. So we must be careful, especially for the referees. You must pay attention because there are all the situations that we say no Osaekomi, the referees announce Osaekomi. We must be very, very careful again, okay? Thank you very much.
Last example. Just one more. So again, I think we have to look at the timing, and that's the main point here, is the timing that the Osaekomi was called. A little early? Hands up if you think it was a little early.
It was in the right moment? Sorry, who are thinking it was in the right moment? Too early?
Okay, so let's play it, please, slow motion. Have a look at when the Osaekomi was called. Now, yes, so I think a little early, and that was our main conclusion here, was that the Osaekomi was called just that little bit too early, and just that 2 seconds could have made a difference.
If I can give humble advice to the referees as well, please move around, don't be static. Try to watch the whole picture, because sometimes from your position you cannot watch everything. Move around and you can be able to see exactly what is the right moment to give Osaekomi. Very important.
Thank you.
Oh, you want one more?
One more?
Yes.
Sorry, one more.
64.
Yep. So I think the main point here is Osaekomi or not. Okay, so hands up if you think the Osaekomi was good. Hands up if you think the Osaekomi wasn't at the right moment. Yes, I mean, for us, it was no Osaekomi. The position was totally wrong. And of course, look at the head. For both white and blue, yes. It's for neither fighters. No Osaekomi for either fighter. Okay.
Thank you very much, Neil. Do you have any questions regarding Osaekomi? If it is not the case, thank you very much. And we give the floor again to Udo. And we are going to have a new group that we call inside versus outside. Udo?
Before we watch some clips, stop please. I would say one remark before. What do we consider inside? If the action starts inside of the mat, then and it continues, then we say that counts inside, even if they're outside. But the moment when the action starts is sort of very important criteria, how we decide. And if a Tori who is trying to throw is with both feet outside and tries to throw, then outside. That is how we look at it. Okay, start with the first clip, please. Tasso. Watch it one more time, please. Yeah. Okay, who's for inside? Okay, who's for outside? We came to the same conclusion. The action started inside, therefore inside. Valid score. without any break, she continues, started Uchimata and then changed to Uchi and score. Thank you. Next clip, please. One more time. Who's for inside? Hands up, please. Who's for outside? We watch it again. We came to the same conclusion. Majority inside. The action started inside, even if they walk outside, but it was one continuous action. What started inside of the mat area. Therefore, we scored this. Inside, yeah. Thank you. Next clip. One more time. What's your opinion? Inside? Outside? Now we gave our explanation. She starts inside, and without any break, she continues. She changed the technique, but without any sort of break in the action. Therefore, we consider that as inside and valid score. Can we watch it again? Any comments or questions, please?
As long as the action is starting inside and there is not any interruption, the actions can be valid. And this, you can see that starting from inside, continue, and now take the possibility to throw back. Thank you.
Next clip, please. 68. One more time. Who is for inside? Hands up. Who is for outside? We explain it, our decision. When we look at the clip, when she starts, white is with both feet outside without an invalid attack, and now she starts to initiate an attack, and that is actually, according to rules, not allowed. She's outside, and it was not really a judo attack. She walked outside, and therefore this score is not valid. And of course,
no, only to, well, I think everybody realized that he's out, and he started, or she started the action later on. But the most important point is that, of course, it's not valid, the action for the white, and she should receive a shido for going with two feet outside. Clear? Out. Yes, shido. Yeah, no. The referee did well. The referee called Matate. He realized that she was absolutely out. And of course, also for the referees, they must give immediately and strongly in order to avoid a throwing technique. Okay? Thank you.
Next clip, 69. Same question. Who's for inside? Who's for outside? Very clear. I think everyone seen that it was a fantastic throw from White, no doubt, but she was unfortunately with both feet outside and therefore can't be scored as an ippon. Next clip, 70. One more time. What's your opinion? Inside? Outside? We came to the same conclusion as a majority. Again, it was a nice action, but blue was, when you watch the clip, he stepped out with both feet and started. He walked in with one step, but if you're outside with both feet, it's not allowed for score, or it's not valid as scoring. Therefore,
very good, Udo.
No scoring.
Of course, the action starts outside, not inside. If the action should start inside, it's possible to score, but in this case, it's clearly, look, he's going outside with both feet, Mate, and obviously he should receive a shido for this action, not a score. Thank you.
71. One more time. Who's for inside? Hands up. Who's for outside? We show it again and make our explanation. The attack started inside now, and its continuation without a big break or interruption, and therefore we counted that as a score for blue.
If we could just mention that it was started inside but by White, but it still counts because it's continuation of movement by blue on the out. Yes?
There is not any break. There is action, reaction immediately, so it should be valid, okay? Everybody could accept this? Yes, sir, please give the micro.
Yeah, but at this time, the blue is attacking outside. The actions, when you see the two legs of blue, is outside when she's attacking.
Yes, but the attack, White initiated the attack from the inside, and that is, as a result of that, blue walked out as a result of an action.
Thank you for a very, very clear explanation. That means that Uke is going out not because herself, but because the attack. So in that case, it's possible to counterattack. This is the big difference. If you go by yourself outside, immediately you receive Mate's shido. But if you, after an attack, counterattack, it doesn't matter if you are outside. So the action should be valid for scoring. Clear? Do you understand, sir? Thank you very much.
Next clip, 72. This is very complicated. Watch it again, please. Because it's so complicated, we watch it one more time.
But this happened.
Yeah.
It's complicated, but happen.
Okay, question. Inside, who's for inside? Who's for outside? Now, next question. If it's for inside, is it for blue? And if it's inside, is it for white? Let's watch it again.
We have all the different opinions. Inside, outside, blue, white. So what is clear is that what you say before, that it has been a very complicated example, is absolutely true. But on the other hand, it happens. And we must make decisions, and we must try to analyze, and this is the best moment to analyze together. I'm sure that Udo is going to explain very well all the concepts.
Well, if you watch the clip again, maybe in slow motion, and go step by step through, inside attack and continuous action, always they go for it, they both go for it. White is trying, and no break, another one, and another one, and nice, and he's going over. Now, from this side, you would probably think it is a nice attack, but maybe now we watch it from the other side.
Sorry, one moment, please. What is first step? Do you understand, do you agree that this is not outside? Because it's action, reaction, action, reaction. So clear for everybody that it's not outside, or somebody is thinking still that it's outside? Inside. All right. If we consider that it's inside, now we are going to analyze if it is for blue or if it is for white. Or no score. Thank you.
We say blue.
Okay, now, if we consider that this inside, and we should give a score or no score, who is in favor to don't give a score? Please raise your hands. Who is in favor to give blue a score? Who is in favor to give white? Okay, so the first step has been solved. We say we have some controversy between us, inside or outside. Clearly inside, valid. Now, who is the score? Let's hope that Udo can explain clearly.
Well, if you consider it's inside because continuous action, white attacks, but now blue takes over and white is not really throwing. He's already, blue has control and he counters the Uchimata and therefore score for blue.
From this position is more difficult, but for the other one, look, stop when there is the, stop, look the reaction of the blue one. Okay, still, perhaps there are some difference of opinion, no problem. Not every situation can be 100% sure. We watch 2 more times, and after we ask you again. Please. Okay, who are in favor of blue? Raise your hands. White? Okay, still we don't have a unanimous decision. No score, sorry, no score? No? The most of the people, blue or white? Okay, it can happen the same in the supervisor's side. That means, imagine that we have this situation and we say, clearly it's inside. Okay, blue or white? And if we are normally, you know that in every important competition there are 3 supervisors and normally 1 or 2 directors that we conform what we call the final decision must be done by this group. If we ask, imagine we are here, Neil, for you, blue. Udo, white. Another one, blue. Daniel, white. Me, blue. In that case, we say hajime, clearly. But can happen that blue, 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 we take the responsibility to say blue. Clear for everybody? Yes?
Just a very small addition. Just when you look, Sasha, please, Uchimata, and on the landing, stop later on. And here, stop. You see, the white went for Uchimata, so normally she had to land on the right side from Uchimata, but he lands another side from Uchimata, so it's actually that's why we discuss it's Kaishi of blue.
Thank you very much. It's a very good explanation, but I can tell you honestly, to be honest, when we watch in our group the first day, only for one side, we were also in favor of giving white. You remember? But after, when we watch carefully on the other side, we say, no, it's impossible. And at the end, we got the conclusion that clearly, without any, let's say, with unanimous decision, for us is a score for blue. But after watching carefully both sides several times, obviously it's very, very difficult. But again, the procedure is simple. Unanimous decision, we take our responsibility. Not unanimous decision, hajime. Thank you very much.
Please, in this extreme situation, I kindly ask you to stop it. Maybe not this, but we had a situation that we broke the advertising panel. And you, referee, we have to be really, we have to be sure that we will take responsibility for the health of the athlete. Because what happened in Masters, I think, we broke the panel, and we were lucky that there was nothing, because we have the other one, which is full of glass and metal. So, electricity. So, please, we have to work also with the sensitive, because in this case, there is only like maybe 15 centimeters, but you see that he is more than 4 meters falling with his leg. So when he's falling to the other side, he can hurt only the leg. But the case we had in Masters was hitting with the head, and even in this case, referee said mate, it happened. He had a good reaction. He said mate, but it happened. Be please careful, because we are responsible for this issue. Thank you.
Thank you, Vladi. Absolutely in favor of this proposal, only that in our rules so far, it depends on the safety area. But first of all, the most important is that the players cannot be injured, even if it could be a mistake or not a mistake. So in this moment, we don't have a clear rule. Perhaps in the future, we say after 1, 2, 3 steps, something that can give the opportunity to the referee to stop immediately to avoid something serious. And I totally agree with our colleague Vladimir that the most important thing is the safety of the players. Second, technique, whatever. So we are going to find a solution in the future and to avoid these circumstances where something can happen. Okay, thank you, Vladi. Thank you very much.
Now the last clip of this group, clip 73. Same question. Who's for inside? Who's for outside? Okay, we go through the clip again and we give our explanation. The attack started inside and we considered as one continuous action and counted that as a valid score because it was not a new attack, it was continuous action and straight away he tried to go around, therefore we decided score. Because the attack was initiated inside of the mat area. Could you go with that? Thank you very much.
Everybody agree? What? We go one more group? We finish now? Or one more group because it's too short? Okay. Because we are discussing, because we go running quite fast and we need to have the time as well to, because so many people for lunch perhaps can be a little chaos. So if you agree, we finish right now, you take your time and we come back at what time, gentlemen?
I suggest at 1:30 we try to be back. 1:30, 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock.
At 2 o'clock, you can come back, and after we have the afternoon session, and around 4:30, we'll finish our day. Okay? Sorry, Lisa would like to say something about lunch.
About lunch, if your lanyard has a blue color, then you go back to where we had coffee this morning. If you have a black one, if you can use the first floor, because there's so many of us, we have 2 dining areas. So blue this level, black on the first floor. Thank you.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, try to regain your seats. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to continue with our seminar. The idea is, they asked me for a break, coffee break around, if I don't remember, 3 or 3:15, 3:15 I think, 15 minutes. After, at 4 o'clock, when we finish, we are going to have a photo for all the participants, and the buses will be ready around 4:30. And if you agree, because we calculate more or less the program, tomorrow, of course, there is a presentation from the Sports Commission, Education Commission, but we consider that we have time enough to do a good job, and it's not necessary, if you agree, instead of coming at 9 o'clock, we can start at 10 o'clock. So starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Do you hear me there? Can you hear me or not? Because you are like this. It's okay? 10 o'clock tomorrow. Okay? 10 o'clock tomorrow. Thank you. Sorry, perhaps I was thinking that you can hear me very well. This afternoon, 4 o'clock, we take a picture of all the participants, and around 4:30, you leave to your hotels. And again, tomorrow we start at 10 o'clock. I'm sorry, I was saying that we have enough time for the presentation of the Sports Commission, Education Commission, and finishing our program. Thank you very much. And we continue, and we give the floor to Neil to have the next group. Please, Mate. Mate situations.
Just before we start, just important that we look at the timing of the mates and how they affect the contest in Tachiwaza and in Ne-waza. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to ask, first of all, whether you think the timing for the mate was good. If you think it was a good decision at that particular time, put your hands up, please. Not a good decision at that particular time. So for us, this particular, the fact that we can now with progressive Ne-waza, we can continue. The actual movement started inside of the area and went outside of the area, but there was still a big chance here for the ippon. So we feel that there should not have been Matate and it should have been allowed to continue.
Thank you, Neil. One of the biggest problems, stop please, one of the biggest problems in the current rules now, in the current competitions, is when the referee announces Matate in the wrong moment, because it's very difficult for the supervisors in some cases to find a solution. There are other situations where perhaps it's possible to intervene, but please, we need to tell to the referees, even if you have experience and you know very well, especially in tachi-waza, give Matate when you see that there is not a good grip or a dynamic judo, because it can happen something impossible to rectify. So please take into consideration when there is a separation, you want to give some penalty, and in that moment you give Matate and there is not any danger at all to have a wrong Matate. In Ne-waza, please give a little more time, and only in cases where clearly there is not any option. Okay, let's continue.
So, Matate at the right time, please. No, I don't think there's really any need to ask. You know, we could see it there that the technique had already begun, and it was already, it was going to score, and the Matate came just too early and at completely the wrong time.
Thank you. Please, Sasso, stop what I'm saying. Now, you see here, we have the opportunity, even if it was Matate, to respect the score. Why? Because the action start, look, a little before the Matate. Now, it's already starting, and the referee give Matate in the throughout the action, and we could rectify. But there is any other situations where if they started earlier, we cannot say anything. So please pay attention. Even if you see something wrong and you want to give a penalty, take your right time, okay?
So again, we have a same situation where the Ne-waza technique started inside the area and went outside of the area. And this is the situation that we need to let progress. We need to let it develop. And there was every chance of an ippon here. And in the end, he would have scored ippon, but the Matate was called.
Here as well, in this example, it was the World Championships, or I mean by teams, and we were lucky to say something that we took into consideration this. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That means that we make a final conclusion to say, score, Waza-ari, okay? Sorry? It was golden score, moreover. No, it's what I'm saying. We could have a good decision because we realized that it was no chance to escape. It was already 7 seconds in Osaekomi, so we made the final conclusion that to say, excuse me, ippon, score, finish, Waza-ari. I know that the coach from the other country was a little angry at the beginning, but apart that he is a gentleman, he understood very well when we show him the situation, you know? But please, again, this is fundamental that you pay attention, the referees, to this situation, to don't make the mistake to give the wrong mate in the wrong moment. Thank you.
Next example, please.
Of course, it must be Osaekomi. That's
Yes.
the reason I was explaining that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds of Osaekomi. Yes, it was not given, it was not announced Osaekomi, but when we saw the action, we check and we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8, whatever, and that's the reason why we say enough.
And as Mr. Barkos said, that it's difficult to manage with mate, they cannot do anything. So in case the referee say Osaekomi, the commission, they have chance to cancel. But like this, they don't have any chance. After mate, you can do anything. So if they say Osaekomi in any other case, which is not Osaekomi, is not so big damage, like to say mate without any possibility to recover the situation.
Thank you.
So this particular situation was a strange situation because it looked as if the legs were entangled, and in fact, and this is exactly what White was saying. He said that he had his legs crossed for the Osaekomi, so it should have been Osaekomi, and in fact, he was told to stand up. So the mate came too early, and it's because he couldn't see what happened to the legs.
Thank you, Neil. Before, we were saying to all of you, especially to the referees, please move around. Take into consideration all the details on the upper part, the lower part, because if not, if you take this position, perhaps you cannot see what is happening with the legs. But again, as you can see, we have several cases that the mate was very wrong, and it can create incredible problems for changing the decision.
So in this case, the sleeve grip should have been mate a lot earlier, and because the sleeve grip was allowed to and the contest was allowed to carry on, then it meant that there was an attack, could have injured the opponent, and I think a score was given. But really, for the pushing of the hands down, should have been an earlier mate.
But as you can see, it was mate much earlier to give the penalty, because if you have an unorthodox grip, you should attack immediately. It doesn't matter if it is cross grip, if it is a pistol grip, if it is a bell grip, whatever, or this type of grips. We allow to do it as long as you attack immediately. If it is not the case, the referee must give mate immediately and to give the penalty. But this, it was not the case, and moreover, he gave the mate in the moment of the action. So, difficult to understand. So please, again, pay attention.
I would like to send a message now, especially to the coaches. We know when we get the grip on the belt, because of our history, everybody understands is immediately attack. One side grip, immediately attack. Cross grip, immediate attack. But please, also double sleeve grip or collar and lapel grip, immediately attack. Because the situation we have, Sasha, will you be so kind to go back and let running normally? There is a, from the beginning, please. 1, 1, 2, no, Sasho, from here, yes. No, just let running, Sasho. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Normally, if somebody will have the grip on the belt, I'm quite sure that everybody in this room will say Mate. But also in this situation is Mate, because if not, we put ourselves in a very bad situation. So one more time, double sleeve, collar and lapel, immediately attack. You can take it, immediately attack. If not, unfortunately, we have to apply the rules. Thank you very much.
Next one. So in this situation, we had an early mate, and we say that you have to, even with konsetsu being applied, you have to lift your opponent clear of the mat. So the mate was called just a little too early, and still possibility, big possibility for the konsetsu to be applied.
Okay, thank you very much, Neil. Again, we stress to the referees to pay attention carefully in tachi-waza and in Ne-waza before announcing Mate. Very, very important situation. And in the Olympics, should not happen any situation like this, because can destroy the whole competition in a big mistake. That means that without any possibility to react. Thank you very much, and we give the floor to Udo, and we are going to continue with another group that is pushing versus stepping out.
Before we watch some clips, just some comment on that. As a coach or as a player, you're always in a bad position when you're with your back at the edge, because your movement is limited. That is a tactical, is not very good. But the person with the edge, with the back at the edge, is not in a good position. And pushing out is, as an entry, well, if you push out, must be clear. There's no intention to throw. That is what we're looking for in this sort of part. Clip number 1, please. Yeah. Watch it one more time, please. Okay, there are 3 options: pushing out Shido, stepping out Shido, or nothing. Who is for stepping out? Who is for pushing out? And who is for nothing? Well, this was, I think, first time very much 100% say the same thing. Yes, stepping out, blue, Shido for blue. Correct. Okay, second clip. One more time. Same question. First option, stepping out. Who's for stepping out? Pushing out? Or nothing? Okay. very good. We came to the same conclusion. Blue had the chance to turn around earlier, but he didn't. Yes, Blue had the chance, but he didn't. He stepped out, and therefore Shido Blue for stepping out. Clip 82. Okay, 3 options again. Stepping out, who's for stepping out? Who's for pushing out? And nothing. When we watch the clip again, our interpretation, we went for stepping out. Blue is at the edge and yes, steps with both legs out, and he shouldn't. Yeah. And both feet out. Shido Blue, of course, is always a little bit in tension from the opponent to create a reaction, is a little bit sometimes not as clear cut and easy, because yes, you want to get reaction to do forward technique, but Shido Blue. Next clip. One more time. Same question. Who is for stepping out? Shido? Nobody. Who's for pushing out? And nobody, no score or nothing, just Hashima. We came to the same conclusion. Blue, if you see the clip, if you see the body position, Blue has a very clear intention to push the other guy out with straight arms and tries to force another penalty, what would be the final penalty, because the other one, White, has already 2. And for that reason, Shido for Blue for pushing out. Okay. Next clip, please. One more time. Who's for stepping out? Who's for pushing out? I think we can leave it. Majority did exactly the same thing. Blue really, really tries to push White out. And right decision should be Shido for Blue for pushing out. Okay, next clip, please. One more time. Same question. Who is for stepping out? Who is for pushing out? And no score, Matate, Hajime. Okay. Where we give you our explanation, we are going for pushing out from White because he lowers his body weight and really with straight arms tries to force him out. That is our interpretation. And for us, Shido, White, pushing out. Okay, clip 86, please. One more time. Same question. Who is for stepping out? Who is for pushing out? And Mate, Hajime, nothing. Well, we give our explanation what we think. Blue has one grip, and yes, white has a chance to turn around from the middle of the mat, not choosing the option to walk out the mat. He can turn around left, right, and therefore Shido white for stepping out. Okay, next clip, 87. Again. Who is for stepping out? Who is for pushing out? Okay, watch it again. Our interpretation was Shido blue for stepping out because white had only one grip on with the right hand. He didn't have the left hand on. And again, from the middle of the mat, player in blue could choose to move to another direction, not straight backwards. That's why decision Shido blue stepping out. '88. One more time. Stepping out. Pushing out. Or nothing. Okay, our explanation or conclusion was yes, white has a good grip and blue turns away, steps out and doesn't come back. Therefore, blue, Shido for stepping out. That was our explanation for that one. And the last clip would be 89 of this group. Okay, who is for stepping out? Who is for pushing out? And who's for Mate, no penalty? Majority went for the same thing what we thought. It was an action, and because of this action, they both went outside, and we went for Mate, no penalty, Hajime. Thank you, that was this group.
Thank you, Udo. Very good. And the last action, it was perfectly defined by all of you, saying that in this case is Mate. Not for stepping out, not for pushing out, but better Mate. Thank you. So again, Neil has the floor to a new group that we talk about, pull down versus defensive posture.
Just before we start, things to look out for here are specific kumakata, intention to pull down against defense, and also intention. So let's see the first clip, please. Okay, so hands up, who thinks penalty for pulling down? And for defensive posture? Okay, so that's our thought as well. Two things here were the kumakata, really you can see the left hand there is not even, it's just against the head, and the right hand is on the lapel, so it's not a traditional grip, which means that she has to attack immediately, and the sole intention seems to be to just pull the head down and look for the penalty. So Shido white. Okay, and so who thinks penalty for pulling down? And defensive posture? No penalty? Hardly anybody put their hands up that particular time. For us, it was the same situation, and really no traditional grip, but just round the head and on the lapel and controlling the head to pull it down. Needed an immediate attack and a valid attack as well. I think we could honestly say that it has to be a valid attack, not just tapping at the legs just to look busy. So as I said at the beginning, intention plays a big part here. Thank you. So I think, without asking everybody here what they think, we can see that that's a same situation with the controlling the head and pulling the head down without any proper attack whatsoever. So it was classed as pulling down as opposed to defensive posture. If anybody has any questions, you're welcome to ask if you have any doubt. I think it's also important to point out that sometimes when somebody's leaning on you like that, just specifically to keep the head down, and you have every intention of getting the head up in order to attack, I think that's important that we look out for that too.
I'm very happy to see these examples and good decisions, because you can spoil the fight. One, you give a wrong mate to the other one, to the one who is pulling down, you spoil the fight, because he will continue this. He is not necessary for him to do anything else. So one shido, second shido, third shido. But when you give the correct shido to the one who is pulling down, he will never repeat it. So that fight starts. So it's very important to this part of and good examples and good decisions.
Thank you. Next
Thank
one.
you.
Okay, thank you. So, pull down, hands up. Anybody who thinks the penalty for pulling down? Okay, defensive posture. And I think it was, this is a really good example of this because it was traditional grip, by white and looking for the opportunity to attack. And you can see there that blue quite with the hand in the hip, really defending hard, and also the posture as well that indicates that he is just defending and trying to block the attack. So this is the same situation, and blue quite clearly trying to get a throwing situation. She has traditional grip, sleeve lapel, and you can see there by the posture of white, looking toward just to avoid the technique and playing very negative, and in the end she goes out and drops to the floor to prevent the throw. So penalty for white, and this time the penalty for defensive play. Last example. So I'm going to ask one question here straight away. Penalty or no penalty? Penalty, put your hands up. No penalty, hands up. So hardly anybody put their hands up, but this for us was a situation where the jacket, there should have been an early mate here and just readjustment of the jacket and contest carry on without any penalty being given. So once the jacket had actually gone over the head, just immediate mate and carry on. Any questions?
Thank you very much, Neil. In this type of situations, it's fundamental to try to regain the normal position. If, again, something happened like this, you can apply the rule of penalizing the pulling down or not, or blocking. But frankly speaking, in this case, we consider that it's much better to say mate, put the gi on and continue the fight. Thank you, and let's move on with another very important issue, that is grip below the belt.
Before showing the clips, maybe two comments. Grip below the belt should be penalized Shido. And another comment, if you do an infringement, whatever you do, then you're not able, that you can score after an infringement. Okay, that's just as a little comment before. Okay, clip number 96. Okay, as I said, we did not pick easy clips. What do you think? What's your opinion? Shido, score. Who is for Shido? For gripping, okay. Who is for score, white? Who is for nothing? Okay, we go through the clip now again and give you our interpretation. Okay, now stop the fight. Stop the. Yes, in this position, not only gripping with the hand. If you trap with your arm the leg, it's count Shido. Therefore, blue should receive Shido for this action, and now continues, and white grips in the height of the belt and turns around, and in this situation we have the situation, we count the score for white, and yes, okay, some can say if you look with the glasses, yes, it's a little bit a centimeter, but the intention really under the belt or in the belt, and yes, he has maybe 1 centimeter from the jacket, but it's really intention belt and has a belt. Basically, final decision, Mate would be Shido for blue and score Waza-ari for white. Yeah, score, of course, score, yeah, sorry.
Okay, we had a very interesting discussion in our group because it's true that the beginning of the rule, it was to avoid leg grabbing. And there are some situations where apparently it's below the belt, very close, and we have some discussions. To avoid any misunderstanding, until the games, any situation grabbing or gripping below the belt should be penalized with Sido, and is not valid for scoring purposes. Clear? In this case, of course, the blue is blocking the leg, and the other grip on the belt, and you see the hand. We can consider it in the limit, but it's not really below the belt, and that's the reason why we say it's valid, the score. So, Waza-ari, if there is Osaekomi, Osaekomi obviously. If there is only Waza-ari and after the Osaekomi is broken, immediately when you say Mate for any reason, you give the penalty to the blue. Yeah?
Hello. My name is Johan from Sweden, and I try to speak loud so that everybody hear. That's a problem from the bench, that it's difficult to hear you. However, when I see the movie, for me, white is taking a grip in the judogi under the belt. If you tell me that I've seen wrong, I accept that. But when I see it now, I see that there's a grip under the belt from white. And in accordance with the rules, he can never get the score after that. That's my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Okay, sorry, because perhaps, all right, I try to speak up. We consider here that the grip is on the belt. Yes, it's true that we think, and that's the reason why I consider that it should be valid. That's all. But again, if we think, or the referees think, that is below the belt, should be no score, and should be Sido for blue, and also Sido for gripping below the belt, okay? But in our consideration, we give the benefit of the doubt that is gripping the belt. At the beginning is gripping, look, he's moving up. But we respect your opinion as well. Please.
You have to use common sense in this technique as well. Without the grip with the belt, you cannot make so powerful turnover of the blue. Only with judogi it doesn't go. Look at the end, how powerful it turns. Sorry, it's only the belt grip can do it.
Thank you. Because, sorry, before, please. No, you.
Okay, so we know that gripping inside the judogi is forbidden. Is this inside judogi, or for me it looks like that he's taking fingers inside opponent judogi and we know it should be penalized by Shido. But okay, this is question.
Thank you very much for this observation. Inside judogi, we mean if you take on the sleeve or if you take in the trousers, but for sure not here. It's first time I heard you mean this inside judogi. No, we mean here. And also here, tori can inside judogi take the grip. What is not allowed to take inside of the opponent. The same we have on the trousers. Okay, it's not allowed to take inside the trousers, but here we cannot consider this inside grip. Thank you.
Thank you. Also, if you grip here, it's not inside. That means it's clear. This is very important. Second point, very interesting what Mr. Jaskevich say about common sense. It's the same that if you try to apply ukigoshi and the hand is a little below the belt, but the technique is absolutely valid. So we must exactly use the common sense. And this is, for the benefit of judo, is okay. In the future, perhaps we should clarify even better. But so far, if really the grip is below the belt, Mate Shido. If there is something that is not intentionally and is against the common sense, please give the opportunity for the benefit of the doubt and for the good judo. Thank you very much.
Next clip, 97. Okay, your opinion, below the belt, Shido. Unfortunately, is right. Watch it again. Blue with his right hand, he's really grabbing under the belt in the jacket, and right decision, Shido blue.
Just to compare the last two examples, Mr. Johansson, here we can see clear that the grip is under the belt. In the previous example, we can watch the half of the glass, if it's full or empty. We try to be as positive as possible. We try to promote positive judo. This is why we consider, as Mr. Jaskevich said, he was going with his hand, aiming for sure to get the belt, and we cannot see that it's not the belt, because you can catch the belt over gi, but also you can catch the belt from behind. But here in this case, Mr. Johansson, just to answer your question, every time we see that the grip is under the belt and we have a clear, detailed, clear argument, we will stop, we will give Shido. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel.
Next score, next clip, 98. One more time. Okay, what is your opinion? Grip below the belt, ippon. What first below the belt? Who is for below the belt? Who is for ippon? We watch it again. We have the same conclusion. The white player really grips below the belt, and it was a fantastic throw, I have to say, but according to the rules, below the belt, and therefore it can't be considered as a score. Mate and Shido white.
In this situation, as you can see, please put again, the position of the referee, look, perhaps he cannot observe clearly how is the grip, but that's the responsibility of the supervisors to take care about this, stop the fight, inform the referee to cancel the ippon and give Shido for white. Clear? Thank you very much.
Yes, from the position from the referee, it's impossible to see that where the other hand is, but from the other camera angle, it is clear. Okay. Clip 90. Clip 99. One more time. Okay, your opinion. Grip below the belt, Shido, or?
Not many. No Shido, sorry, score. How many score, please? Raise your hands. Please, we are going to watch again. I understand that after the lunch, perhaps we are a little, not tired, but please, try to give us the answer, all of you. It's simple. Is Shido or is score? No more, no less. So, who are thinking that is Shido? Please raise your hands. Who are thinking who is score? Okay, now look the difference, please. Udo.
Yes, we watch the clip again, maybe, and stop. Stop, yes. Actually, again, it's a beautiful throw, but White has really his right hand on the trousers, actually, not even on the belt or below. He has it on the trousers, and for that reason, decision should be Matate and Shido White.
Thank you. Of course, you can have a goodwill and say, well, beautiful technique and so on. But clearly, it's grabbing the trouser. So in this case, it's not a question. The common sense say that we must apply the rule of negative judo, grabbing the leg or grabbing the trouser. No score, Matate, Shido.
Clip 100, please. One more time. What is your decision? Shido blue. Score. Okay, majority is for Shido blue. We watch the clip again, please. And when we stop, freeze the frame. Now it is really below the belt, in the jacket below the belt, and therefore should be Matate and Shido blue. No score.
Thank you, Udo. In the first example, we could see that it was practically grabbing the belt, but in this case, it's not at all grabbing the belt, clearly below the belt. In this case, it's 100% Shido.
And the last clip from this category, 101. One more time. What is your decision? Shido for below the belt is the majority. Watch it again, the clip, please. And now is really below the belt, and maybe she's not gripping, but she has really the hands around and tries to grip. Therefore, Matate, Shido blue, no score.
Thank you very much, Udo. Do you have any questions about this situation? Again, all the grips below the belt should be penalized with Shido. In other cases where practically is grabbing the belt or really not clear that is below the belt, you apply the common sense and you give the benefit of the doubt for the good decision. Anyhow, in all these situations, obviously the refereeing commission or the supervisors can help you watching carefully if we can admit the result, or if it is not the case, cancel the score and giving the penalty in the proper way. Thank you very much. We give the floor again to Neil, and we have the group, new one, that is bear hug.
Just before we start, what we're looking for here is the simultaneous movement for the bear hug. Both hands together, going simultaneously in for the attack. Thank you. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to bear hug, put your hands up. No bear hug. There are three different situations here that happened. No bear hug, hands up. Okay, so I think everybody's quite clear that it's bear hug by white, both hands going in, but also there's score for blue as well.
What is saying Neil is very correct. Of course, it's bear hug, and after a score. So the procedure is leaving the option, not giving mate, finishing the action, immediately Waza-ari. If there is nothing more, and there is a situation of mate, you give shido for white, and maintain the Waza-ari for blue. Clear? Thank you very much.
So, bear hug. Hands up if you think bear hug. Hands up if you think no bear hug. Nobody puts their hands up.
One more time, please.
Okay, if you think bear hug, hands up. Okay, no bear hug. Well, for us, for sure, it very much was both hands going in simultaneously. Both hands together, remember?
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Good point.
Perhaps there is a misunderstanding about bear hug. Bear hug, you can go with both hands on the top, on the middle, whatever, but also you can go simultaneously. This is also bear hug. Must be a clear grip to have the opportunity to send the other arm around. And in this situation, we consider that it's not a real grip. It's 1, 2. It's our opinion. If it is not yours, okay, we can, if necessary, even we can change our mind. But we believe that this is a simultaneous bear hug, and therefore it's not valid for scoring. And it should be cancelled the score, and it should be given shido for white. Sorry.
According to our rules, it should be one kumikata before there from Tori. Tori must have one kumikata, then he can left the kumikata taking the bear hug. In this example here, I cannot see the first kumikata. I cannot see from white one kumikata, where also blue has the chance to take a kumikata. Therefore, we consider this is a bear hug. There is no kumikata from white. Can you agree with this? Thank you.
If you have any other opinion, please, we have time to discuss and even to reconsider things. But again, very important to understand that bear hug is not only at the same time. is simultaneous without any real grip. And we believe that this is the case. Consecutively, this is the right word, not simultaneous, consecutively. Thank you for the remark. It's very important what you are talking, because perhaps we are talking simultaneously and it's not real. You say consecutively, okay?
Yes.
1, 2, that's all right. So, clear for everybody? That's why our decision was to say bear hug, no score, penalty.
Okay, next, please. Okay, bear hug, hands up. No bear hug. Okay. Yes, the majority, and this is an unusual situation, because as he gets up off the floor, we then see that he goes in with both hands for the bear hug. So the first part of the exchange, not a bear hug, but the second part there was certainly a bear hug. So we gave that as a bear hug.
Can you accept that? Okay, so bear hug, the referee should give until the end the action, because some counterattack or whatever can happen, but after, penalize the bear hug, and in case that there was a score for who did the bear hug, who made the bear hug, obviously cancel.
Okay. Bear hug? No bear hug? Okay, so, the Kumakata was already on, and then moved into the bear hug situation. But, so very valid and a good score. Next one.
One more time, please. Sorry, one more time, Sasso. Good one.
So let's have a look from the beginning. And so this, the original grip, he had a grip, and it was an exchange of grips before going in with both hands. But for us, this was valid and no bear hug. So one hand was already taking the cross grip, the Kumakata, and then changed the direction and changed the Kumakata for the bear hug situation. So no bear hug for the last one. Does everybody agree? Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Neil. Good group as well, because sometimes it's not so easy, but again, the collaboration between referees and supervisors can get a good final conclusion. All right, we are going to continue with the last group for today. When we finish this group that is false attack, we are going to have a break for a coffee or a tea, and after you come back, we make a photo, we change our clothing, and we go to the hotel for having a rest. Thank you. Who is this one? Nice.
Last group, or not, last group for today would be then force attacks. The first clip, 107, please. Watch it again, please. Okay, question, false attack, no false attack. Who is for false attack? Hands up, please. Very, very clear from everyone. We are the same, on the same line. He lost control and was false attack. Matate, Shido blue. Next clip, 108. One more time. Okay, who's for false attack? Very clear again, don't need to ask the other one. Blue, false attack, decision, Matate, Shido blue. Clip 109. One more time. Same questions. Who's for false attack? Majority is for false. We try, watch it again. White has a good grip and he tries to escape with really. Okay. Matate, Shido blue, false attack. 110. One more time. Okay, your opinion can be actually more than, can be false attack or can be no false attack. Okay, false attack, who's for false attack? Nobody. One. Who's for no false attack? I'm glad because we had the same opinion. If you watch the clip again, the attack from white is not really strong and not successful, but she tries to throw, was unsuccessful, but not a false attack. Therefore, continue, Matate, Hajime, no penalty, correct? One more time. Okay, who thinks it was a false attack? That's nearly 100%. We watch it again. Our opinion, very good attack from white. There's no reason to give false attack. Decision was no false attack. Hajime. $112. One more. Again, the question to the floor. False attack. Who's for false attack? And who is for no false attack?
In normal motion, this is not easy, but check carefully now. Stop. One little, stop. Yes. Look the arm or the white one, the left arm. But the truth is that the starting of the action was not negative. Only that the strength of the left arm of the white make look like a real false attack, but it's not. Okay? We strongly believe that this not a real false attack.
I think it's a very good example of not successful attack, and not false attack.
Sorry, Mr. Barta is saying that this is a good example of not false attack, okay? It's not a successful attack, but then not, let's say, negative or false attack.
Okay. Number 113, next clip, please. One more time. Okay, what is your opinion? False attack? Who is for no false attack? Well, we show the clip again and give you our explanation when the clip starts. Now. Blue tries to attack unsuccessfully, but he keeps the sleeve and tries immediately to come back to fight, and is not staying on the floor and dropping and lays there. He's immediately jumping up and tries to get again, tries to fight, and therefore, similar to the clip before, it was not a successful attack, but it was no false attack. Therefore, continue, or Hajime.
Everybody agrees with that? Thank you.
Number 114. One more time. Same question. Who is for force attack? Majority. And who is for no penalty? Okay, we give our explanation. We went for force attack because we really lost the hand and was Matate, Shido, blue. That was our decision. Next clip, 115. Again. What's your opinion? Force attack? No force attack? Well, okay. We watch the clip again, and we give what we discussed, our decision. White tries to attack, or he attacks basically, and blue is really trying to block. If you see, why is it? Blue is blocking, and as a result, he loses a grip. That was our interpretation. Therefore, we said this one. No false attack because of the defense of blue, basically. That was our final decision.
Any comments, please? Somebody would like to say something about this? If it is not the case, we go to the last example for today, 116.
One more time. Okay, question. Force attack white. What? Who is for force attack? And no force attack. We give our explanation. We went for force attack white because she really lost the control and has both hands off when she drops.
if you can compare the last two throws, sorry, the last two attacks, my mistake. 115, Sasho, please go and show me from the other camera. The other camera, show me the moment I have two kumikata white on the sleeve. Here, okay, here I can see that actually white has one kumikata, go with the second kumikata. It is a bad attack, it's not successful attack, but is the purpose of throwing. He wants to throw. Now if I go to the second example, Sasha, can you show me the second example? In slow motion. So now white is turning, so hikite do not exist and tsurite also not. Just to make the difference, where is the possibility of even an attack? By the first example, I have two kumikata. It is a bad attack, not successful attack. But here, I even cannot speak about a real possibility to attack because in this kind of ippon soinage or suetoshi, I even don't have kumikata. Just to make the difference between the two techniques. This is why in the previous example, we decide it is a bad attack, not successful, no shido. The last example, it was no attack, actually shido. Just to make the difference. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Do you have any questions about the different groups that we have been watching during the day? Please. Microphone, please. Come on, gentlemen.
Can we return again to 114? Two examples before. 114. Your opinion was that it's a false attack. Isn't not successful attack? Because look, the blue competitor, he prepare attack. He do the space for do the attack. So he prepare kuzushi. He tried to do everything very correctly, and he lose grip during his attack. So, in my opinion, it's a not successful attack.
You know, for decide if it's false attack, the best help is to watch uke, the reaction of uke. And here, uke doesn't have to make any defense. He's doing nothing. He's falling down. If uke has any reaction, it shouldn't be false attack.
Okay, but we had also another examples where was you said very correctly, for example, drop soinage, yes, and uke also do nothing. I don't remember now the number. No, not this. I think before.
But this is impossible to throw somebody by tomoinage with one hand. Really
I don't remember now the example. And I have a question yet about the diving. Yeah, this one. This is no shido, yes? And also uke, maybe not nothing, but his defense is very light.
Now, we have here the situation where actually white was attacking on the left side, standing up, attacking on the right side. I cannot penalize one athlete when he is not successful on the side, keep two kumikata, stand up, attack immediately on the other side. Because the white athlete did not hear what the referee said. He was full concentrated on his action. So how should I penalize somebody who in 2 seconds is doing 2 attacks? Now the reaction of blue in this case, sorry, can you go back, Sasho, from the beginning in slow motion? In slow motion. Attack white, step blue, stop. Without the left step blue, there is supposed to be he's falling. Now standing up, attacking on the other side, another step. This half step forward, left and right, show me that it's a reaction of uke.
Yes, okay.
Actually, it show me that is kuzushi and tsukuri, positioning. Actually, without this step, there's another finish of the technique. I cannot give for 2 attacks where every time uke was reacting, uke defend. I can't speak about defending. I cannot give him shido. If you agree on this.
Yes, it's okay. This step, it's okay. It's I agree with this. And I have one question about diving. That was the number 99. Can we talk? This is the diving. 99. Please.
In this case, we had also the discussion before. We have been 3 days with this video in front of us to make the right selection. But here, for diving, I have to have the evidence that he was going forward and with the both shoulders in the same time. And here he's rolling from one shoulder to the other one. Okay, so in diving, I have to actually, the intention here was to throw from one side to the other side, over the shoulders, but not to go with the head down. It's not enough for diving. For us, was not enough for diving.
Okay, thank you.
And don't forget, when you give a penalty, you must be 100% sure that you take the right decision. If there is the minimal doubt, we give the benefit of the doubt, especially to avoid a wrong hansokumake. And as Daniel is explaining, the intention at the action is on the side, not completely in a diving position.
Now, as I remember, we discussed this video just because the grip, not because the landing. Because about the landing, we can be agree also. This can be hansokumake also, because we have. But any case, this video was taking consideration just for the grip below the belt, not for the landing. This is just.
Okay, Ezio, but even we took the discussion in our group, and we were totally against giving a hansokumake for this action. Totally different to another one that he was absolutely diving. In this situation, the intention and the action and the landing is not for diving, is on the side. And we believe that this is not, in any case, a question to say, of course, we can discuss. But I remember that we discussed together in our group, never we agree with diving in this case. Thank you. Yes, please.
Excuse me, sir, but to clarify everything very clear, I have a question about action number 51, about using the back at the tatami.
Please, 51.
Yes, this one, yes. You said that we can accept this as an action, but usually we accept that we can use this only on sacrifice techniques. So can we accept this as sacrifice, or can we use the tatami to do this technique and give it a score?
Now, to don't complicate the matters, we have Osaekomi-waza, and Osaekomi-waza can be used as direct attack. We agree here that blue finished the action, and actually attack for white, it was a new attack. for a new attack, for a direct attack, I can use the mat to throw. This is why we award here a score. Also, we have here a technique, we speak about daki-wakare. So in this case, it is attack from blue, not successful, no Ne-waza, white takes over and starts a new attack, daki-wakare, and therefore it's score.
Is okay the answer, sir?
I accept it, but
Sorry?
not exactly.
Okay, okay. It's natural. I mean, we respect your opinion, of course.
There is no problem, sir. We have the chance in the IJF Academy to clarify all 100 techniques. You are invited to take part on the IJF Academy, and I'm quite sure that after that will be much easier. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so tomorrow we have still some more clips, and tomorrow, as we promised, we are going to give the chance to the Sports Commission, Education Commission, and obviously we can think about some of the clips that we were watching today and tomorrow, if necessary, to revise and to talk again, okay? Now, as we promised, we are going to have a coffee break. When you come back around 4 o'clock, our friend is proposing to make the picture first and after going there. Okay, good one.
Okay, we have two possibilities, to start the bazaar or to make very organized. Can you sit down, please? Will you be so kind to sit down? Will you be so kind to sit down? Okay, my suggestion is, let's be a little bit organized. I kindly ask all ladies to go on the screen. Matthias, can you put on the screen the logo of the event? All ladies, please stand up and go under the screen. Now, I kindly ask all big guys, all big gentlemen to go on the mat next to the wall. Carlos, you can start, you are the tallest. Ladies in the middle, big guys on the mat. Lisa, please manage the girls.
And the tolls. And the tolls.
Can we move a little bit faster, please? Ladies, Lisa, all ladies there, all.